girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
And those fights were really hectic between those teams, and whoever are qualifying for the grand finale, they are literally well prepared. They must be prepared just to shake out the whole battleground over here. So yes, guys, we are watching Ooredoo Nations Gamer Island Maldives Champion Contender Series Season 1 Grand Finale. This is the day one, and we are gonna witness back-to-back six matches, and amongst them, there are gonna be plenty fun. And here we can see the prize pool, which is going to be explained by Eagle.
Yes, totally. If I talk about the prize pool, you could see the prize pool over here, and the way the teams are playing in. First place has been secured by 7,000 MVR. Second place is secured by 4,000 MVR. Third place is secured by 2,000 MVR, and fourth place is secured by 1000 MVR. Fifth place is by 500 MVR, and MVP will also get 500 MVR. So yes, it's a great game. It's a great battle coming in play. But what I believe that today's there are 6 matches to go, and first match will be of Senok. Then we would be visiting the match of Wrangel, back to back 3 matches of Wrangel, and after that again we would be jumping in the map of Miramar. So every day I'm excited to see the match of Miramar because this comes with a lot of chaos, a lot of curiosity. How will the players play in? And let's see how they are going to play.
Yep, sure. Sanok is comparatively small map, but when we are about talking about Erangels, they are pretty much optimized. And whilst Miramar is, they are. This is the only map where the players get a large view, large land, and loads of places to roam around. But in the same time, the zones might be approaching. They have to be really careful about their surrounding. They have to be careful about those third parties, those sneaky players, whoever are just camping around those hills and ready to just take down any enemy they can possibly see. So those fights in Miramar are also going to be really fun. But before that, we are gonna start with Sanok and three Erangel matches consecutively. So those fights are really going to be really amazing.
Yes, totally. The way they are playing in, I think it's really very important to see how these teams gonna play. What should be their strategies or what should be their momentum at this particular given time. But right now, I would like to request my audience, guys, that if you are enjoying the stream, if you're new to the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support. This is the most important thing to give a good morale boost to not only the players but also to the organization, to the producer, to the casters, everybody out there who's working in the back end. It's really very important for each one of us. But right now, what I could see, we were just waiting for that first match to start in, and we are also waiting for the fly path. But before that, Atul, if I ask you one thing, that how would you go, the first match of Senok? Will the map favor the teams? Will the zone favor the players? Will the fly path favor the flare? What do you want and what do you are expecting?
Yep, that's a really tricky question, and that is really predictable to just like say. If I obviously have to say that, then Sanok is pretty small map, as you know. So wherever the zone is, the player will be quite flexible enough to move around to get inside of the zone whenever they want. But it will be quite hectic for them if the zone like shifts into the other portions, like to a quite particular side of a map. That will be really tough. But if it is anywhere in between center of the map, then it will be quite easier for them to just get in, just to burst in. But before that, we also have to be careful about those drop clashes that are gonna happen, and obviously on those hot drop places, just suppose like bootcamp paradise, Painan. We have already seen in semi-final that loads of teams were going towards there, at least near to those places, and quite a lot fight was happening
Yep.
there. So let us see if the same thing is going to be as on this grand finale or not.
Yes, totally. We would love to see those things. But for right now, as we have been informed that there's some technical issue and we would be coming after a short break. But till then, guys, stay tuned. The first match of Sanok will be starting very soon. Till then, like the channel, subscribe the stream, like this stream, subscribe the channel, and we would be coming after a short break.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Okay, so well, ladies and gentlemen, as we informed you all, we are coming back after a short break, and yes, I think the match was rehosted and there was some technical issue as well, but we have sorted down, and now we are back. Very soon we would be going with the fly path, and we were watching the fly path of the first match, and I'm really very excited for the grand finals. Maldives Championship Contender Series. This is the season one, and this is what we were talking about. I'm really very excited and really very pumped up that how these matches gonna go on, especially the first match of Sanok. I think this is what you need. But there you go. If I talk about the fly path, oh my God, look at the fly path starting from the southeastern parts of the region. I could see fly path going towards the northwestern part of the region. A good fly path, a decent fly path, but I could see this is really biased towards the eastern parts. And Atul, if you look towards one thing which is really very important to go through, that in Sanok, the fly path doesn't matter a lot. You have to be very careful with your drop location, how you go there. Is there any rotation clashes, or is there any drop clashes as well?
Yep, that's I totally agree with that. And that being said, we can just now see the possibilities of the drop clashes at the moment, but there is not much of the teams that are quite near to one to another. But still, those portion around Sami, Camp Charlie, and Cave, we can see lots of players there, and it is quite possible that the earlier fight and the initiative fights of this round, this map might happen there. But before that, we just can see how the zone has just shifted, how it just has revealed itself, and few teams are quite totally in the center of the zone for the moment, but not for long actually, because the next zones, those are going to be really unpredictable, I hope.
Yes, totally. The way these match has been started, I could see a drop clash. Not a particular drop clash, but around Paradise Resort, I could see two or three teams, which is really very challenging, really very difficult for the players to go on. But right now, you have to be very much planned enough. You have to be very much doable enough with all the things coming down the lane. You have 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes into your side, and this is just a start. If we talk about the drop clash, I think this is what we ask for. This is what we look for. But after the drop clash, how would you moving on? This is the question rising.
Yep, there's already a fight happening between Game Over Zeron and any other teams. We can say that by the kill field, and if you try to see her, there is Unphased. They just lose one of their teammates, that was Tata, and fellow, his remaining three mates are still surviving here. They are quite scattered, I will say, because I don't see any of them being like quite close one to another. They are quite far, and if that is the case, then they are not in a good shape for the moment. Apart from being said for the first battle itself. And yeah, there's only 1 minute and 30 seconds remaining. And after that, this stage one zone will start to shrink. And after the particular specific time, we can see the stage two that will arrive. But still, for the moment, we can see 16 teams and 62 players remaining in this match.
Yes, totally. This is just the start. The way they are pulling off the things, it's really, really very important to know how the players are playing in, how the players are going in. But right now, what I could see that this is the stage one. You have 1 minute remaining into your side. Onto the another end, if I talk about MRG, Willy God, Noob 68, Niyajit, Rolex, so all of them are 4 months standing. Right now, they're searching for those finish point. And Team MDT, they have to be really very careful. They have to be really very planned enough with all the things coming down the lane, because surprise attack by Rolex, they are waiting, and they are waiting for the right moment. And whenever they got the chance, I think they will take the players down over there. But right now, I could see over the live location. Well, Kampong is the region where I could find two teams, which is Team MRG and Team MDT. We are witnessing the fight. In fact, Camp Charlie Team 7, STMs at Camp Bravo, Bhan is secured by FZ, SVG by Sami, Camp Alpha has been taken by BLK, and DCM is around Love Kai. So yes, Lakwai, I'm sorry. So yes, a pretty good division of the players throughout the map. I could see, they have been divided, separated, splitted out very nicely. There's only one drop clash, which is pretty necessary, because in a lobby of 64, you expect a drop clash or even a duo drop clash to be taken care of.
Yep, and for the moment, just two players from two individual teams has been eliminated. One from Dino and another from Unfazed, just that we saw earlier. And for the moment, we can see fellow teams that are trying to rotate towards their next particular destination. There are currently three teams that are surrounding quite near to Paradise Resort, and others are not that much close one to another. So there are less chances that fight might be happening anywhere else except for Paradise Resort. Here we can see RDS, Everglow, they are currently just looting around one of their players earlier, but TM7 and fellow other teams are quite close to them, and fight might any time just get started. And before that, we can see TM7 Kara, he's here going towards his vehicle, and his other teammates are already gotten into their vehicle, and they are trying to just get a closer to Paradise Resorts. They are quite near to Paradise Resort, and in the speed that they are approaching here, they might surely get engaged. But before that, I can see that they are kind of retreating. They don't want any unwanted fights here. They just want to get to a safer place. They want to just survive for a bit, and afterwards, they might think about taking any additional fights to some other places.
Yes, totally. 16 teams, so 62 remaining players. Team MRG, well, they've started the game very quietly, very nicely. I could see the elimination of two players from Team Deno and Team SVG. Even the fight of Game Over Esports and Xeron, well, I could see two players where health are really very down. If I talk about the eliminations, well, Game Over Esports have got that one elimination. Xeron has got that one elimination. So yeah, it's a pretty positive start from their side. They haven't lost any of the player, which is really, really very required. And yes, from here to there, it's a very long journey. The map of Senok, though, it's pretty fast. It's a fast moving map, but at the same time you have to be very careful of for behind those bushes, behind those tough battles coming down the plane. But the heart of Sanok boot camp, I'm really excited to see how these boot camp regions will play a very prior role. How will these battle come in action, because I couldn't see any drop clash. But yes, if I talk about the rotation clash, that must be coming in another 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, sure. And before that, I will greatly like to request all of you guys to keep supporting by hitting that like button and commenting your favorite team, because this is the grand finale and we want most of your hype, we want most of your support for your team. This is the place, this is the time you have to support your teammates, and we will surely love that to see whoever you guys are supporting in the comment section. And until then, we can see this zone that is being shrunken down, and there is only near about 1 minute left for the second stage 2 zone to be shifted. And for the moment, game over, they have one elimination. They are currently looking forward Team Dino, and three of them are here quite close to them. Game over, Rex trying to take a glimpse out of those houses, but unable to just locate any additional players. Dino Admiral, he's also doing the same thing. And if we try to see here, TM7, they are also in a good shape now. They got their destination. They are inside their particular places, and no additional teams are currently surrounding them. So that's good for them. And in the same time, Morrigan, they are outside of the zone. They don't have any vehicle. All of their players are getting damaged by the zone. And in the same time, they are trying their level best to get inside of the zone as soon as they can. But there is only 10 seconds left for the zone to be uh, shifted to another place.
Yes, totally. The way they are pulling off the things, the way they are putting all the efforts out there, I think it's really, really very important how, with what strategy, with what momentum are they going in, and what is their plan right now. But IMRG, the start was pretty cool, pretty decent, and right now, what I could observe, that things are not going their way because the zone disadvantage that is playing a very prior role. Looking at the zone conditions right now, the earlier the zone was almost inside the water. Now I could find new zone formation which is 15 to 20% inside the water. So yes, there's a slow division process. There's a slow change, slight movement from their side, and the way they're pulling off the things, I think that is totally, totally unusual. But right now, I could see a heal battle, which is a ritual of Sanok. But from here to there, how will they move on? This is also a question.
Yeah, sure it is. And Eagle, as you see that the those players that landed at the very initial momentum of the match, wherever they landed, they were totally kind of in the center of the zone, right? But now the zone that has shifted, it is also again at the same place. So those players don't need to move around. They got a good place. They got lots of time to just sit around and look towards their surrounding. They can just wait for fellow other teams to do some rotation, and if they can get a glimpse of them, if they can just see them, they will get a chance to fire them off, eventually blast their vehicle or get a knockout or two, or even if they are lucky, they could even get a whole squad eliminated. So they got those chances, but those players that were quite near to Paradise Resort, they are totally outside of the zone. They are not still in the zone yet. They have a good way. They have a quite a long way to go. And here we can see TM7. They are currently fighting against Game Over Zeron, managed to damage a player, but that wasn't enough to knock him out. And as far as we can see here, Unfazed, they just got their vehicles and they are trying their level best to get inside of the zone as early as they can. But here, Game Over Esports, they have just managed to knock out one of the players from Game Over Zeron. And let's see how this fight is gonna be happening.
Well, it's truly very important. It's truly very doable for the players. 16 teams, 62 remaining players. This is the stage two, and now it's very important for the players. Now it's very important for the team to go on with that same doability and same potentiality. You have 1.5 minutes remaining, and let's see how they're gonna play off Madara, Exxon, Toma. All of them are two men standing with this one finish point into their side. Almost on top 16 teams, almost on top 62 alive players. Uh, this is stage 2, and I believe from here to there this would be a tougher task. From here to there it would not be very much easy, it would not be very much doable. Itaru still waiting in, Ryan too soon. All of them are three men standing, and right now at the earlier stage players would take their time, they would take their momentum, which is really very important to gain the confidence. But oh, I could see some fights coming in, I could see some battle coming in, and it's really very important for them to pull on the efforts and give the best out of here, because if you cross those I believe a third fourth zone, I think then it would be really very easy for you if you have the zone advantage to get inside the zone and get the best result out of there.
Yeah, sure. And currently we are seeing Game Over versus Game Over. And I can remember that there were quite a lot of players from DCM and their lineups were in semi-final. So we were like mostly watching like it's DCM versus DCM. But here we got a glimpse. We got a chance to see Game Over versus Game Over. And that fight is quite good at the moment. But if only one of them can survive in this battlefield until or unless they retreat from one another. But at this moment, we can see SDMZ Dispose that are currently trying to take fight against Morrigan. They have managed to deal some additional damage to Morrigan, one of their player, but none of them are knocked out, so they got their chances to heal up as soon as they can. And moreover, the next zone has been shifted, and it's quite close to Bootcamp. And to be specific, it's quite in between of Paradise and Bootcamp. And there's only one team that is Savage Sports, that is captivating, that has captured the center of the zone for the moment. But fellow other most of the teams that are outside of the zone, quite other teams are quite near to the zone, but not that much. And in the process, they will be trying to enter. They might get blown away by those teams that are already within the zone.
Yes, totally. It's pretty good start coming out from here, and they have to be really very planned enough. They have to be really very doable enough with all the things coming down the lane. You have 47 seconds coming in play, and after that again a new zone shrink, and this is the stage 3, which is really very important. As teams are esports moving in, they've got one finish point into their side, which is a pretty good start. And right now, oh, this Molotov could change a lot of stuff. SDMs at esports from all the angles, they're just punching into that area. Nothing is just done and dusted for the opponents. MRG, though the start was really very good, but from here I don't think there's any source of comeback coming in play. And I think, you know, 2 Noob 68, he could be a ray of light over there, but oh, having a Vector will give him a good confidence. He has taken one player down. SDMs at esports, they are best in execution in this particular lobby, and now Agent is ready to hunt him down. The last player standing, moving with that S12K. Let's see, will that jump shot work in? Well, the FPV mode switch was truly phenomenal. Anyhow, they managed to get this finishes point, and the first team to get eliminated from here, it's Team SDMZ. Well, they have got those I'm sorry, is MRG and SDMZ have got those almost total 5 finishes point, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah, that was a quite a great fight to witness. And one of the player from that team, quite Agent, that was Agent, who almost got messed up by his jump shot that was occupied by FPV, but still somehow his team has managed him to give a pretty good cover. And the last player from Morrigan, he was also got kind of panicked, and that was the only reason he missed his chance, even while he was holding DPS in his hand. But it is what it is. That was a good try from their side, and as they have gotten eliminated in the upcoming matches, they for sure have to get a comeback. Otherwise, it will be quite tough for them to cope up with the total points in the table points. And yeah, here we can see Team MOT. They have lost three of their players. Only one of them is surviving, and fellow all of the other teams are totally intact or not so. Even that they are currently taking fight here. OPZ Esports, they are currently engaging in a fight against TM7, and no player of TM7 got any damage at the moment, but OPZ, they are getting quite a lot of damage from here. DC and DMT, they have also arrived. This is the third party that's gonna be happening here, and they have already engaged in a fight. And what do you think, Eagle? What is gonna be happening at the moment?
It's really very important to see that the way they are pulling out the efforts, the way they are going in with all that intensive approach. I think it's time for Team OPZ to win that battle, and it's not very much easy. It's not very much doable for the players. 15 teams, so 54 remaining players. This is the stage for Shanu. I guess he'll get the third pick, still having a DPS interest and moving with that same temperament. Oh my goodness, I find it difficult for him, but at the same time, zone formation is there. The pressure is onto the team, but this is what a confidence looks like. This is what a comeback looks like. And I was believing that Team OPZ, they could win that battle, but right now, what I could see, elimination of that team if I'm not wrong. No, Blanky, he's that last player standing, and hiding around those stones, hiding around those bushes will not help him for a longer period of time. But right now, barely surviving on those 10 HP. He's still waiting He's still waiting for the right moment. He's still waiting for the right turn. The heal battle is the last option, but I couldn't think that he has any option left from here.
Yep, none of us thought that OPZ is going to be bombasted with those grenades, but still their players are eliminated. But the last Blanky, he managed to survive, and that was missed it by that much from the opposing team. And Blanky was lucky enough to survive, but how much long can he survive? That is the thing to be seen. He's currently here trying to heal. Unfortunately, he's out of meds. He's just have bandages. That is not quite enough for him because the zone has started to shrink, and eventually after a while it will get them get more and more damage over the time. And if we don't get manage to get inside of the zone, if we don't manage to get a vehicle for him, then there is quite no chances that he's gonna survive. And here we can see game over there on there in a fight at the moment. PLK Paradox, he is severely damaged outside of the zone, and his fellow other team is Vile just got an elimination secure here, but even in return he also got knocked out from the other side. There are a lot of teams that are surrounding these places at the moment, even though they are quite outside of the zone. I think all of the teams are trying to play in a slower pace, but in the process all of them doing the same thing, and ultimately they are forced to take fight one against another. And here we can see another knockout from Game Over. BLK, they just literally blow away Game Over Zeron. This is the second team to get eliminated in this match, and here BLK, they got total 4 elimination here. But Paradox, he's in a trouble. He's about to get knocked out. Can he manage or not? I think he will get knockout, and yes, he just got knocked out by the zone. His fellow other two teammates now has to go and revive both of them.
Well, it's really very important. It's really very needable for the players and for the teams as well. Right now, DMT, OVPO, the way they are pulling all the efforts, the way they are putting all the temperament into ability, it's really very important to see. CND, well, all of them are 3-man standing with those 4 finishes point into their side. It's a pretty good start. It's a pretty good doability, and a good potentialized game as well. Right now this is the stage 4, and you have 4 seconds remaining from here to there. This could be a tougher task. This could be a very doable task. Some grenades, some throw abilities. Let's see how Team SDMs at Esports, they would get those finishes point. And right now they will be taking those rotation from here. But right now at the same time, I could see SVG, they are having pretty good position and a pretty good doability.
Yep, I was about to say the same thing. Savage Esports, they are quite lucky in this match because those zones, they are consistently getting the zone again and again. But the last zones, that might not favor them, but they are already quite close. And the zone is literally too small. The ground is totally small, so they won't be having any further more trouble. They have managed to survive most of the time of this match, and that's enough for them. All they need to do is to just be persistent on their position. They have to be careful about their surroundings, and they are good to go. They could get winner chicken dinner in this match if they can utilize their luck in their favor perfectly. But here we can see few fights are happening surrounding those places, and few teams just got elimination from this place. And a while ago we just saw two more teams getting eliminated quite fast. That was Game Over Zeron and OPZ. Blanky just got eliminated a while ago, and here more fights are happening. Players are getting elimination from one team to another, and few third parties are happening from the side. Unfazed, they managed to get an elimination. Now their second target is towards some another direction. The zone is desperately approaching. It's shrinking in a really faster pace. So those players that are in the edge of the zone, they are compelled to get inside of the zone. Now let's see where this zone is about to be shifted to.
Well, totally. It's really important to see how these players gonna play and how should be their strategies and doability right now. But this is the, if I'm not wrong, sixth zone in the game, and I could see one, two, three, four, five different teams right now. In fact, different players as well. So yes, the intensity of the players is almost around 17 to 18. There are five teams, which means every team out here is having that man advantage. So yes, let's see how they're going to play, how they're going to use those doability and potentiality. But TM7, in fact, they're also having a very good position out there, moving with that M416, trying to bind out the way. They're very close to SVG, and this could be a 4v3 battle. EVG, in fact, they're also having a good position out there. Let's see how they're going to go and those two abilities as well.
Yep, Savage Esports just got zone another time also. EVG, they were in quite a good position as well because they got the cover of the compounds. TN7, they just entered the zone a while ago and they have managed to balance them out here. But the team that is here, we can see NRS, they are trying to get inside of the zone. Two of them is stuck here, but one player from Savage Esports is totally keeping the gate, keeping the zone, and desperately waiting for the player to get eliminated by his hand in his own hands. But before that he has to be really careful because he don't have his teammates quite close to him. On the other part, their fight might be happening between TM7 and EVG, and but there's a player from NRS that is toxic. He's quite far away from the zone, and his plan must be that hill battle ritual that was Eagle earlier saying, which is the specialty of Sandhawk. And here we can see few other teams taking fight with DBS. They just managed to secure the elimination. The next zone has shifted once again. EVG and Savage Esports and also TM7. Three of these teams got the zone. Only one team that was left outside. That was NRS. Eventually, they got eliminated by the zone. They got eliminated by those players. Now we are in the top three team. And let us see who's gonna get the winner chicken dinner here.
Yes, it's totally very important. It's really very required by the players and by the teams. How would they get those finishes point? How would they get those two abilities right here with that same potential? But now what I could see, there are two teams, eight remaining players from here to there. This is really very important for them. This is really very necessary for them. That how would they move on and with what doability? Because right now it's two teams, eight remaining players. EVG, they're having the man advantage. Even the opponents, sorry, RTS are having that man advantage. And if I talk about SVG, even they are holding a good position out there. It's a 2v2 battle, what I could see in the alive status going on. Two players have been taken down, and only two players from both the teams are totally on standby. But right now, the revival has been done, and if the revival process is done, I think EVG, they will be in the man advantage situation and they will win the battle as well.
Yep, now this is where we are quite close to the ending of this match, and one of Savage Esports player is severely damaged. He's kind of focusing on his health, but I think he's out of meds because he's not able to increase his health more than the half of the bar. And here EVG, they are totally getting revived one by one, and Charles, they have lose Charles, but remaining three, they are on their feet. At least Lily, she just got revived here as well. Now they are throwing grenade here, and they are those are totally random grenades just in order to distract those players. And here that is a good pre-fire. That player almost got fell for that fire, but eventually they managed to survive. And here that was a pretty good molly from Mifzal, and yeah, that is quite devastating damage that has been dealt to this team. And the last player, EVG King, is surviving, and he's being pushed by these two teams from Savage Esports. He managed to knock one player, but that wasn't enough. EVG got eliminated, and Savage Esports, despite being getting all those zones and despite being that much of cautious, they have managed to get the winner chicken dinner in the first match of Sanok here.
Yes, totally. This was the first win in the first match of Senok itself. And a pretty decent map coming in, a pretty decent battle coming in. The way they pulled out the game, that was really, really very insane. I really enjoyed the last fight because, the way it went on, a 4v4 battle, and then it came to a 4v3 and then a 4v2. So, yes, that was pretty good and pretty enjoying, a loss of players from both the side, and it was getting quite intense. So, yes, let's see how would be it affecting the results. But right now, looking at the current condition, well, the first map of Sanok is acquired by Team SVG, and that was a pretty good chicken dinner. So now from here, how will they picking off the things? How will they be picking off all the results from here? This is the important question.
Yep, and here we can see MVP of the match is Savage Sports player Top. He got 4 elimination in this match, consisting of 691 damage. His survival time was 22 minutes and 35 seconds, and his healing was 149. But before moving to other stats, I will kindly and I will obviously like to request all of you to hit that like button right now, because I am pretty sure that all of you guys have enjoyed this match, and this is the moment to show your gratitude towards your supporting teams and also to the winning team. And here we can see top four teams. Savage, they have traveled 3,755 meters in total. They have dealt damage of 2,141. Full squad time of survival was 22 minutes and 15 seconds. And also, we can see here TM7, EVG, and NRS, their corresponding disdain, their damage, and full squad times here.
Yes, totally. We could see a good stats for top four teams, the distance traveled, the damage out there, and the full score time as well. So yeah, the highest time was of EVG. Of course, they got the chicken dinner. So the way they played was truly, truly required. And SVG, even SVG, if I talk about that team, 22 minute 15 seconds, the damage was pretty good. If I talk about the match rankings, well, here we could see the match rankings as well. 23 points by SVG Sports. TM7, they got 13 into their side. RTS got 6. I'm sorry, 12. LNN got 8. 7 by DCM. 7 by BLK Sports. Unfazed got 6 and 5 by STMZ Sports as well.
That is a quite good point table to be seen, and those top four teams, they have managed to get most of their points from be it with placement, be it with elimination. In total, they got quite a good points for the initiative of this grand finale day one. And yeah, Savage Sports, they are totally in lead. It's almost like quite close to double point than TM7, but RDS and LN and Knight Raiders, they are quite close one to another, and remaining teams, they are in a quite a lower in the sense of point collection for the first match. But we're yet to see the other statistics of this match. And until then, I really hope that you guys have managed to hit that like button. That is quite easy for you guys to do. It's just like a task of less than 1 second. It takes milliseconds to hit that like button. So do it if you haven't.
Well, totally. The way they were playing it off, it was really, really very insane. So yes, Morrigan got 0, Masudi Titan 0, 111 by Deno SDMZ and Game Over Esports. In fact, OPZ also. Buddy Esports got 3 and Game Over Exxon got 2 into their side. So this was the match rankings for the time being, and very soon we would be moving towards the other stats as well. We would love to see other stats from here onwards. But before that, guys, I'll request each and everyone to please just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support, and often I have told you, support is really very required to us.
Yep, now here we can see the damage graph here, the elimination graph and damage statistics of all of these teams here. And we can clearly see that here Savage Esports, they have managed to deal a greater damage here and a greater elimination from their part. TM7, they are quite lagging behind with the damage sector, and other teams, we can see their statistics here. NRS, they got the least elimination and
Hmm.
not least damage, I would say, because that is held by other team that might be um, fellow other teams. Yeah, and this is all about these statistics of the damage. And what do you think? What's gonna happen in the upcoming matches, Eagle?
Yes, what I believe is in the upcoming matches, it is really very important to see how these damages and these finishes point are converting into wins, because I think this will don't play a prior role. Your wins, your chicken dinners will play a very prior role that will get you those points. But the first match of Senok is being ended, and now we would be moving towards the match of Wrangle. But very soon we would be moving to the match of Wrangle. Till then, guys, you what you have to do, you have to like the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. You have to do show your support as well. Up to then, me and Atul will go for a water break, and after that, we will be joining with you very soon.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
Well, here we are back after a short break, and myself, Eagle, alongside it's my co-caster Atul, and this is Maldives Championship Contender Series Season 1 Grand Finals, and now we are ready to witness the second match. Atul, well, we came with a Godspeed, and now we are pretty excited for this match of your angle.
For sure we are, and now we can see a hectic zone here as well, just like Sanok. But as it is Erangel, this is going to be a lot crazier than we can assume. It's going to be crazy for these players because usually we don't see these kinds of plane route usually at a great rate. But here we can see few teams that has jumped off from their initiative route of the plane, and they are moving towards. Few teams are moving towards Yashna, few are moving towards Milta, and others are quite scattering here near to the farm place. And yet, there might be few teams that might go towards Novo or military base. But remaining other teams, they have to manage their vehicle first. They have to land, get a vehicle, and then they can move for their next destination, their initial drop locations. And in the process, we are excited to see where the drop clashes might be, because otherwise, we are not gonna see much of a fight here. And here we can see the first zone that has been revealed, and the poaching key is totally at the center of the zone, just like it is the center of Erangel itself.
Yes, totally. Looking at the current condition, I could find it's really, really very difficult for them to go on with finding the current situation, starting from those northeastern parts of the region, ending around those southwestern parts of the region. A pretty decent fly path coming down in lane, Novoripnoi military base, Feripir, Pochinki, Rozok. Every region out there is totally chaotic and disturbing for the players. But looking at the current zone formation, what I could see that the players could go to their respective drop locations. And one more thing to observe very nicely, which is maximum teams I could see them inside the zone, which means in the first and second zone rotation, there much not be that rotation clashes, but we can expect some drop clash.
Yep, for sure. Now we can already see that two or more teams are currently situating at Lipovka itself, and two teams are quite close one to another towards military base, but they don't need to take fight really fast. They got their time, and those are the only teams that might need to get inside of the main island after this zone shrinks, because the zone is not for sure going to be quite near to the military base, as I can say, and that's not fixed, but that I can presume. But here at the moment, I can see here Masudi Titans. They are gonna take fight against their opposing team that is BLK. They are quite close one to another, and they are
Mhm.
completely ready for their fight, because any player I can see, all of them got weapons in their hands. They are just resting in their position, waiting to take the fight. Let us see what's gonna happen here.
Yes, totally. Liftbook, a very silent region, a very quiet place where we, you know, doesn't see a lot of fights where we don't see a lot of action coming in play. But right now I could see two teams over there around the silent region, which is not very usual. It's really very unique to see, and I could see a player in the water rotating, giving a tough angle, and that could be X factor. That could be a very tough challenge for this team, Masudi Titans, because they have limited themselves into these two or one houses. And if I talk about the opponents, who are, if I'm not wrong, it's team BLX. Yes, it's team BLK. Well, they have split up themselves into the whole Liftoka, which will give them a good angle, good positionings, and they can lock up all the things out there and get area from there. But right now I'm targeting it's Masudi Titans. How will they get a comeback from here?
Yep, they have. They didn't get any points in the first match, so it is their time to retaliate. It's their time to get a chance to stand out from their previous position. But will they be able to do so or not? For that, we have to keep watching this scenario here. And as far as as I can see, Masuri Titans, they are not in quite of aggression at the moment, and that's obvious. They don't want to lose any of their teammates. They don't want any casualties here. That's the reason they are quite skeptical here about taking those fights, but still they are constantly moving their places. They are looking around. They are aware of their surrounding, or if not so, they are at least aware that they might get attacked from any moment, anywhere, any side. And here, already BLK Sports player while just threw a molly towards them, but that was not enough to deal any damage to Masudi Titans. And BLK team, they have totally got scattered here. And as far as I can see, they have totally captured every portion, every corner of Lipovka. And if that's so, then Masudi Titans got no chance to escape from that place except to take a fight there.
It's difficult. It's really looking difficult for the players to go on with Team MRG. Their performance stunning, and this location was truly fantastic for the players. And I find how will Masudi Titans, how will they get a comeback from here? How will they put on all the efforts out there? You have 3.5 minutes remaining. This is the stage one, and you have to be very careful with all of the stuff coming down the lane. Poison holding a very, very intense angle, and this is a very crucial angle as well. If you can hit it up, if you want to change the game, I think these are the position where which will play a very power role. But the fight of Lipoka, alongside I could see some more fight of team CND as well in the battle, and SVG. So let's see how those fights are going even.
Yep, here we can see OPZ. They are currently rotating around, but at the pace that they might eventually get clashed to Morrigan. Morrigan are quite close to that hill. Anytime they might engage in a fight, but before that, we're gonna witness once again BLK and Masuri Titans, and both of the team. None of them are aggressing towards one another, but they are currently busy maintaining their strategies. And as far as I have said already, but still I will repeat that BLK Sports, they have surely get the greatest angle that they could possibly get from this particular place. And I'm much more interested to see that how Masuri Titans gonna beat them, or will they get trapped in their strategy or not.
Yes, we have to totally look onto it that how these players gonna take those fights and take those battle. But Willywood, Rolex, and Nizadi, all of them are having a pretty good positioning, pretty good area from their side. They're four men standing with a 0-1. This is even a good fight coming in, and again Team MRG taking those first fight in the game. Last match was really not a good start for this team. Again, Moroccan players are taking those early fights. I think they are really very aggressive in their game style, and I think it is not reflecting in their results. But if they get eliminated in this match as well, I think the start of this day is not good for this particular team. Utilize of Akim has been done. They are trying to get those creative angles, creative flanks as well to Noob 68. Well, again, Morgan Esports, if we look at this team, they are limited to this position, but the opponents of this team, OPZ, they're split it up, and that could be advantage and a disadvantage as well.
Yep, for sure it is. This is quite advantage and quite a disadvantage at the same time, and this is the only reason that one of OPZ player just got knockout, and eventually I think he might be eliminated as well. Yes, two of them has been eliminated, and now last two are remaining from their team. That has no other way except to retreat from that place. Yeah, avoid that fight because it's quite early of the match itself, and they don't want to get wiped out completely as the first team that are going to be eliminated. And until then, BLK Sports and Masuri Titans, they are now quite close one to another. BLK Sports Vile is in the upper floor, and okay, Masuri Titans, they have managed to just burst into, and he was quite not careful about that, I would say, because he just the way that he burst in, that was the only reason that Vile managed to get two elimination from the same place. That's too quite smoothly. And here we can see another elimination just taken by Masuri Titan. Sensei managed to eliminated one of the opposing team's player. And here another fight is happening between Morrigan and OPZ. That is about to be ended here, I would say, because the last two players from OPZ are quite close to Morrigan here. And one of Morrigan's is knocked out. He's just getting revived, and he almost already got revived himself. And here we can see Shannu, but their teammate Vasanti just got knocked out. So this is the last player of OPZ. Can she survive or not? Let us see that.
Yes, totally. The way they are playing in, the way they are going in, that was truly, truly very phenomenal by the players and by the teams too. Let's see how would be they going with that same approach and same doability. But for now, I could see these zones very, very chaotic. I could see these zones very, very difficult for the players and for the teams. OPZ Shanu, they're waiting in. Those high alerts wait is truly, truly unexpected for the players. The high alerts battles are truly very unexpected, and you have 2 minutes remaining into your side. So from here to there, this could be a tougher task. This could be a tougher battle as well, and you have to be very calm, very composed with all those things. Here, it's Ron Madara getting the shots. He's still having those grenade. Venom, oh my God, has been taken down, and not for a longer period of time. Venom, he could survive in that vehicle. Well, it's better if he leaves those vehicle. Move on foot and on ground.
Yep, now we can see a fight between Game Over, Zeron, and Savage Esports, the holder of Chicken Dinner in the first match of today's grand finale. So Savage Esports, they have to survive, otherwise their consistency is going to broken by this team. Game Over, Zeron, they didn't get any chance in the last match. Now it is their time to shine. But before that, three of his teammates got eliminated. Now there is Madara, that is the sole survivor of his team, and he's being pressurized by all of these three players. They have managed to get one elimination from the opposing team, but that's not enough. And here we go, he got just trapped here and eventually finished by Savage Esports, and Savage Esports got their fourth elimination. That is a good consistency for them. Initially they got four elimination, now they have the whole match remaining, and if they can get few additional elimination along the way, it might be possible for them to get another chicken dinner. And if not so, they will be still quite top at the point chart.
Yes, maybe possible. Because the way this match is going in, I really enjoying the battle. I'm really enjoying the game. I'm really enjoying the stuff out there. The way players are giving competition to each other, the way they're pulling out all the efforts from here to there. It's really, really very important for them to pull it on. But right now, 13 teams of 49 remaining players. This is the stage two, and 14 seconds remaining. Let's see how they're going to perform. Let's see how they're going to play. And it's really very important for them to pull all the efforts very rightly into their side.
Yep, now we can see here Team Dino trying to take a fight against C and D. They are quite, it is being quite a while that they are looking over the places, and I think they have decided to take a fight or not. That will depend on their rotation here. One of their teammates just got onto their vehicle. More is trying to do a rotation, I would say, because he didn't pick his fellow other teammates yet. He is moving forward here, alone here. Yeah, exactly. He is doing a rotation, but his other teammates just got spread by SDMZ, but that was not enough to get any knockout from the opposing team here. Both of the team are trying to do grenade, and SDMZ, they are trying to do the grenade just in their defense, but whereas the opposing team, they are totally doing those grenade offensively, trying to get few knockouts here, and if they even manage to get one knockout here, that will be the end game for SDMZ, because they will get the chance to purge in, and that's the thing that Team Dino is trying to do at the moment.
Yes, totally. Those grenades are really, really very insane to watch out. Dino Rifa. Well, they're waiting in. They're waiting for the right moment. Those grenades will change a lot of efforts. Average health 42.50. He has not provided any damage to the elimination to the opponents, and not even a single elimination. But Moria is still waiting in. Oh, it's a 1v1 battle coming in play. Moria has been taken down. Winter. What an aggressive start. He's going for the second one. Will it is possible? Yes, it is. Winter's looking at fire and unstoppable. He has taken two players down in a row. And C and D, now they're down to three men. Oh my god, C and D, they're just looking unstoppable. And teams TM7, they have to need to be really very careful, because pushing at this time would give them a lot of challenges.
The fight went exactly as it's supposed to be, and I was quite expecting that kind of fight to be happening, and exactly that's just what happened. And I'm kind of glad to see that happening. And yeah, we can now see the zone to be shifted within few more seconds. But for the moment, most of the teams, they are trying to take the center of the zone, and they are quite good at it, and they are quite close one to another. That is the reason quite a lot of fights are happening in the whole map. But those players that are outside of the zone, that are quite far from the zone or at the edge of the zone, they will eventually try to get to the center as much as they can. But for the moment, we can see here TM7, they are trying to take fight against SDMZ. SDMZ, they just finished a fight here, and even before they could recover from their previous fight, it is a good decision from TM7, because they know what they are doing. And if they are, yes, exactly, they knew what they were doing, and they totally succeeded in that. They have managed to totally wipe out team SDMZ and got a additional 3 elimination from this place without even losing any of their teammates, and that was quite marvelous to see.
Yes, totally. This is the stage 3, and you have to be very much planned enough. You have to be very, very much doable enough with all the things coming down the lane. 11 teams, so 41 remaining players. This is the stage 3, and you have 1 minute 17 seconds remaining. So yes, you have to be very, very be doable. You have to be very, very be performed enough with all the things coming in. And right now, TCM, TMT Sports, they are 4 men standing with those 0 finishes point into their favor. And from here to there, this would be a tougher task. From here to there, this would be a very challenging task to be pulled off. You have 53 seconds remaining, and after that, things may change down.
Yep, for the moment we can see now NRS, they are rotating around, they are quite close to Pochinki, and I think they have decided to go somewhere else, because this place is heavily crowded and loads of teams are near to them. But once they are trying to move from here, fellow other teams are quite close to them as well. Once again, they have no gateways to move around. And here we can see Morrigan, they are quite near to the Potato Hill, I would say here. And yep, there is NRS, they failed to move from this place, and they are now stuck here in this squad house, whole team in this squad house, and that is not much of a space for them to stay. But at the moment, they got no other choices left. After 10 seconds, the zone will start to shrink, and in the meantime, we can see 11 teams surviving, consisting of 41 players. So let's see who's gonna be in the top 10 after another fight happens here.
Yes, totally. The way they were pulling all the efforts, the way they were putting all the efforts, it was totally, totally insane. Three teams, I'm sorry, 3 teams into the area of Pochinki, and around the Pochinki. Well, this is the stage 3, and you have 1 minute remaining. So yes, it's a pretty good battle. It's a pretty good efficiency coming in, pretty good holdability coming in. And from here to there, how would you move on? How would you go on? This is really, really very important.
Yep, and for the moment we can see here DCM, DMT, they are for the moment totally being ignored by other teams. They are not engaging in any fight. They are not letting any other player see them eventually. So they are gonna wait till the end, I will presume. But before that, here we can see game over. They were being scored by other teams, and they just got a chance to not to get knocked out at the least moment the opposing team saw them. And yeah, there's the last 20-second remaining. After that, we will see why the stage 4 is going to be shifted into. And here, the fight didn't yet happen between NRS and DMT. Both of the teams are still far from one to another, and they got those houses as a blockade. And that is the reason they have no clear view to take the fight. And as the zone has shifted, we can see the zone is quite in between of school and Pochinki itself. So 4 to 5 teams are in the zone, and remaining other teams, all of them are outside of the zone.
Yes, totally. It's a great game. It's a great battle coming in, a great holdability and a great doability coming in play. Talking about the current situation, you have to be really, really very careful. You have to be really, really very planned enough with all the things coming down the lane. And right now, I think 11 teams, 41 players. The intensity of the lobby is quite high looking at the current condition. That one wrong move, one wrong mistake will take you down to nowhere, to hell, because the way they are putting all the efforts, the way they are playing on with that doability and with that integrity, those all things will change around.
Yep, sure it is. And here's the fight that is gonna be happening between RDS Everglow and Morrigan, but no knockouts yet. But Team Unfazed managed to knock one of other team's players, and here NRS they are still trying to take fight against DMT, but no quite initiative of the fight here itself. DMT they are ready to leave the place or at least change their position. But before that, we're once again back to Morrigan and EVG. EVG they are quite skeptical about rotating forward. They are holding on to their position. They are not engaging. They are not over aggressing here. Same goes for Morrigan, as because they are outside of the zone. They have no other ways left to do something about this. Otherwise, they are gonna be stuck in a pretty bad shape. One of EVG RDS Everglow's players is literally climbing over the shack, but I think that will be quite risky for him to stay here for longer time. Here, few players from Morrigan, they are being spotted by RDS Everglow, and Money just managed to get a knockout. Willie got knocked out by Money, and other players from Morrigan, they are now quite in a pain because will they revive their teammate or will they get inside of the zone? Now this is a question. But before that, Lily is trying to throw some granite, and if she is lucky, she will get another knockout or two knockouts at the same time.
Yes, totally. I think it was really, really very required by the players and by the teams as well. 10 teams of 40 remaining players. This is the stage 4, and many, well, they're having a good potentiality. They're having a good ability, because right now, the way they are moving in, the way they are going in, that's really, really very important. EVG, all of them are 4 men standing with a 0 finishes point, and the headache is for the opponents because they have to come inside the zone, and I find it pretty difficult for them.
Yeah, for sure it is. And Money managed to get another knockout as we were expecting to see. Now Murugan, they have vehicle. Lucky is a lucky factor for them, but the zone is consistently knocking out their player. Their player is unable to heal from here, so they might need to sacrifice one or two of their players. But before they could even rotate from here, RDS Everglow, they managed to get another knockout. That was a pretty good spray, I would say. And here we go. RDS Everglow, they have just fired another player. And that was pretty unfortunate for them that even after so many attempts, they didn't got any elimination here. They just got one elimination, but other players, they got finished by third party and finished by the zone itself. And here we can see RDS Everglow, they are trying to take fight against another new team that is currently rotating towards them. And the matter of question is that who is going to survive from this fight?
Yes, totally. 9 teams, so 35 remaining players. This is the stage 5, and you have 43 seconds remaining into your side, which is a pretty good start, which is a pretty good doability. And from here to there, how will they move on? From here to there, how will they play on? Storm has been taken down. Karish, Many, King, Shal. Well, there are three men standing with those two finishes point into their favor, which is not too good, not too bad. But from here, how will you maintain on and go through down the game? Because what I believe, you have 2 stages to 3 stages remaining, and from here to there, it's a difficult task.
Yep, now we can see here an race. They are still at the same position that we have left them quite a while ago, and they are not engaging in any more additional fights. But if we try to say for DMT, they are currently taking fight against TM7, and TM7's full managed to knock one of EVG's players. Actually, two of them are getting knocked out by two teams from two direction. One got knocked by Granite, another one got knocked by M416 of another third team itself. And here we can see Buddy's pose. They are trying to take a fight. They were quite highlighted so far in today's round, but now it is the time for them to shine. They are trying to take a fight. Here, Vitu is trying to throw a grenade. The grenade blasted off, but that was not enough to knock any player. But eventually, his 12k damage was enough to get the knockout. But at the same time, they got knocked out by the zone. They got finished by surrounding opponents. And in the meantime, Buddy Esports, they have lost two of their teammates. Now two of them is surviving, but before they could do anything, they have to be really careful about their surrounding, because all of the teams are surrounding them and anytime they could get eliminated. And here we can see TM7 taking a fight against Savage Esports, HDMZ.
Well, it's really very important. It's really very doable to pick the things up, to pick the durability as well. 7 teams, 23 remaining players. SDMZ, I think the way they are putting it, the way they are being in, I think it's really very important to go on. Looking at the current condition, DCM, they're getting those shots. 6th stage it is, and you can look at the condition of the game. 7 teams, 21 remaining players. The intensity is just going too high, above the height of the players. And DMT, well, they're 4 men standing, but talking about SVG, Savage, well, they're 4 men standing. They've got those 7 finishes point moving in from here and there. 2 finishes point have been already secured. Fixel, even they're getting a good position out there. And 21 remaining players. So yes, let's see how they're going to perform. And this is the stage 6, and you have 24 seconds remaining.
Yep, the zone is really troublesome for all of the players, and they got quite a lot headache to be still witnessing. And here TM7 just got eliminated at the position of hashtag 7 here. Now we are left with top 6 team consisting of 18 players over the places. Just now, one of Savage Esports player got knocked out. The last player is trying to survive. He's severely damaged, but still he's not losing his hope. Taking a fight against Game Over. Managed to knock one player and ended the whole team. Game Over Esports got eliminated by Savage Esports. Now that is quite exceptional performance from their part, but they have lost 3 of their teammates. Just Mixpal is surviving. Let's see how much can he survive.
Totally, right. Looking at the current condition, 4 teams, 13 remaining players. I could see a 4v1 battle, and that solo player, where is he? I could see him outside of the zone, and he's not in a good condition to go through. Oh, that was a good cheeky shot. DMT, a hooper moving, rolling down and moving very slowly, utilizing the grenades and throwables. Well, he's looking quite aggressive, quite doable at the same time. And you have to keep calm and you have to be very composed with all the things coming down the lane.
Yep. From here, Savage Esports, they are totally up to their consistency from the first match. Even though they might not get the chicken dinner, but the performance they did, the position point they are gonna get, that is quite enough for them at the moment. And still, Mifsal is trying to survive here. He's proning down, trying to move forward as at the slowest pace as he can without being noticed by other opposing teams. And in the same time, DCM DMT, they got only 3 elimination. They are totally trying to analyze their surrounding. They are trying to throw grenades against their opposing teams here. And SDNZ, I don't know what they are doing, but for the moment, all I can see is that they are totally smoking up the place. And I think that is a good decision to do, because they are totally in the open field. Whereas NRS, 2 of them is surviving here and they got a cover, but other players, they don't have any pretty much of cover. They are totally in the shelter of those ridges, or they are totally lying around in the grass.
Yes, looking at the current condition, four teams, 10 remaining players. The way they're pulling all the efforts out there, the way they're putting all the efforts out there, it's really very important to take the things on. SDMs at Esports, Agent 27, Haid Team, Nanu. All of them are three men standing. I already got one finish point by the team NRS, Toxic, Chilljoy, two men standing into their side. And the way they're pulling off the thing, it's really very important to go on with that same durability and same holdability. But how? But how will they move on with that same moldability and same durability? This is really very important, and this is the stage 8. You have 28 seconds remaining. GP and NRS, even they are waiting in with that same hold. And from here to there, it's a very tough task. It's a very undoable task for the players.
Yeah, but it is literally a 1v4 situation, and that was unbelievable. That was not possible at all for analyst to get a chicken dinner from this place because he's being surrounded by four players of the same team. And eventually, that team managed to get the winner chicken dinner for this match, and that team is DCM. That is their first winner chicken dinner for the grand finale itself. And this was the match two. That was a obviously Erangel. Now we are left with two more Erangels to witness. And MVP of this match is for sure Savage Esports Mipsal. And this is the second time he's the MVP. At the first match, he was MVP. In the second match, even though they didn't get the chicken dinner, still he is the MVP. And that proves he deserves this title.
Yes, totally. The title was totally deserved by this particular player, and the way he played on that was truly, truly phenomenal. But top four fraggers, I'm sorry, top four teams, DCM, SDMZ, and SVZ, and NRS. The way these teams played in the last zone, that was truly, totally fruitful.
Yep, it is, and we can see the highest damage dealt by the team is might be DCM itself. They have managed to do quite a damage to those players. But if we try to say about the distant travel, that for sure goes to SDMZ. They have traveled quite a lot and almost more than double than other players that were traveling. And here we can see the match rankings of this second match. DCM DMT, they got total 18 points from this match, 10 for their placement points, 8 for their elimination points. Second position captivated by SDMZ Esports, they have total 16 points. And same goes for Savage Esports. And then we can see Knight Riders, they have 7 points in total. Game Over have 6. Morrigan has 5. TM7 has 4. SDMZ Cyanide, they have 4 as well.
Yes, in fact, they also have four as well, and three by Buddy Esports, two by Unfazed, RTS Everglow, two by BLK and Masudi Titans, one by Dino, Game Over Zoran got zero, and OP's hit. Even they have secured only zero into their side. So, yes, I was expecting a pretty more, but let's see how they're going to perform in the upcoming times.
Yeah, for sure. These teams that are at the bottom of the rank, we were totally expecting them to do more better performance than they are doing right now. But still, they got 4 matches left yet. So let's see if they can do their comeback or not. And whereas we can see now the damage graph here of total of eliminations and damages. And if we try to look at the highest elimination, that is done by Savage Esports, few other teams. And here we can see the most damage is also done by a team, and then we can see those other teams uh, that are being seen here.
Yes, totally. Looking at the damage graph, I think yes, they have a pretty good damage graph. 637 damage, 476 damage, 551 damage, 680, 369, 331, 120, and 130. So the graphs was really, really very grateful. But here comes the overall rankings. The way it's coming up to VSVG got 39, DCM 25, 21 by STMZ, TM7 17, and NRS 15, 14 by EVG. Till here, I could see a feel of competition, but after that, BLK 9, 8 by FC. So, yes, so you have to be very much planned enough, Atul.
Yeah, for sure they have to be, and the way Savage Esports is maintaining the consistency is been just only 2 matches, but we will see if they can stick to their consistency or not. But at the moment, those bottom teams of overall points that we can see here is hashtag 9 taken by Game Over with 7 points in total. Birdie has 6, Morrigans have 5, CND has 5, Dino has 2, Zeron has 2, MOT 2, and Deep OPZ they have 1 in total points here.
Yes, this was the overall standing for the game, and the way this match was going, and that was also very very doable for the players and doable for the teams. But this was not it, guys. This was the second match of the day, and yes, we really enjoyed the matches. Again, we would be going for a break. After that, we would be coming with a match of Wrangle again, which would be third match of the day and second match of Wrangle. Till then, stay tuned and keep supporting us.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
Hey guys, so we're back after the break, and yep, now we are going to cast. This is me, Author Gaming, and with me there is Phoenix OP. Eagle has been taking a break, and he will be back onwards when it's about the fifth and sixth match. And until then, me and Phoenix, we will be casting throughout the match. And Phoenix, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great, and I was just watching the previous match. That was really amazing. At the last circle, there was an open circle, and with that, Team DCM they performed really well. And just look at the circle. My goodness, this is a very confusing circle. Teams will be very surprised. Well, where the final circle will be gone. Just look at the flight path. The flight path is favoring the southern part of the map. Teams are going towards shelter. You can see TM7. They are fighting for Milta control, Milta power that will be taken down by BLK. NRS they are dropping at Query with a split. Chipe he is playing with his teammates, but Toxic and Criminal they're dropping solo. They will be looting from that side. They need a vehicle so that they can rotate early from that location. Ferripier, that is also under the control of Team BADI. If you talk about the Georgia Pool side, the northern Georgia Pool and the southern Georgia Pool, both of the places are very, very empty. No teams are fighting for that location. But what happened? My goodness.
Yep, exactly. Novo,
God.
Georgopol, and Yasna part, those are totally vacant at the moment. And these kind of zone we have already witnessed in the semi-final. And those teams that were playing in the semi-final, they already know what kind of pressure are gonna be happening in this match as well. But those teams that were not in those matches of this kind of zone, they are gonna have quite a trouble here. And now we can see few teams that are rotating here from their SDMZ, they are rotating, and from this angle, RDS Evergrow Charles is trying to take a fight with their AKM and 4X, but that was not quite effective, and that's for obvious. This is not a assault rifle. Actually, it is, but that's not meant for firing towards those players at the longer distance. So that is the reason the player managed to evade these players, and now they are going towards their drop location, their ultimate destination. Here we can see Charles running towards the water, will try to get to the other side of the water to their teammates. And in the meantime, SDM said they have managed to get a knockout from this team EVG. Now Charles is in a total trouble. Will he be able to give a backup to his teammate or not? We will see it right now.
Things are not going good for Team RDS Everglow. Two of their players are knocked out, and just look at that. King, he is far away from his teammate. Carl, he is going for the backup, but I'm not sure whether he can revive his teammate or not. Definitely, King has to play a role over there to revive his teammate, to provide the backup so that Charles can revive his teammate properly. Otherwise, that's gonna be a huge problem. Maybe RDS Everglow, they can lose three of their players at the early part of the game. Just look at Charles. He's still trying, but that's a very risky situation. And King, he is even knocked out. And Charles, he's the solo player right now. Still, he is not falling back. CND Nanu, he is in a domination right now. King is eliminated. He was the player who was about to provide the support, but he is not there. Flanky still looking for one more kill. Charles already spotted Flanky, but is not shooting. Concerned about the other player. At least he will be needed one kills, and he will be taken down. Manny cannot be revived, and Charles. I think it's better to stay stealth. It's better to hide. After the opposition will be moving from here, and after that, maybe Charles he can try to survive until the fourth zone, fifth zone, and try to secure some placement points. And if possible, he will try to get some elimination points as well. The circle we have seen at the first circle, at the first situation, that was a very difficult circle if you want to play from edge to edge gameplay, because this is a very confusing circle. I have to repeat that. And one more thing, the space from where you will be planning to play, that is very limited because of those water body. So that's why you need to fight for those locations which are very strong and very powerful. I don't know why Nano didn't take that Coop RB. It could have been better if he had taken that. Maybe he left that for his teammate. Currently, they're moving towards Yasna Pulian.
Yep, so Nanu got a great initiative fight from that place. He got three elimination on his own, and their teammates, none of them got lost it in the battle. But as we see there, that the last player from EVG, Charles, he has no other way except to survive throughout the match as long as he can. Otherwise, they are totally out of any elimination point. Eventually, they will get eliminated without even any position point if they are not able to survive. And here we can see Unfazed. They are here and they are currently rotating towards their next destination, but they are not at all being surrounded by any other teams. The route is totally completely clean for them to move around, and they are going consistently. The zone has started to shrink. After 1 minute and 50 seconds, we will be able to see what the stage 2 shifts into, and that will be a great deal. That will be the main thing that will make those other teams to get into their rotation as well. And now at the moment we can see no team got totally wiped out. 16 of the whole teams are surviving, consisting of 59 players. There are a team that is GCM DMT. They are near to Pochinki once again, just like the previous match, but they are not gonna get other zones. But they have managed to see few other teams that are currently rotating. That was obviously unfazed, but they have managed to get away from this place, and no fight has been happening here.
Coaching in the heart of Irangal, it is situated at the central location, and many teams they like to rotate from the surroundings of Pochinki. In fact, a lot of teams like to use the surroundings like Church area. You can talk about the Pochinki Hill. You can talk about the Sugar Hill. They like to use those location as their checkpoints, and that was happening right over there. Team Game Over Zeron, they are also trying to get a control of this compound. And the farmhouse area, if you look at the minimap, you can see some other teams as well. Game Over Zeron, the most difficult situation to defend at that compound is that warehouse. They have to be very cautious about it. And the big blue compound, that is also important. If you need that control, if you want that control, that compound will be very important. Zone is shrinking within a few moments. The second circle will be very important, and with that, we will get an understanding. We will get an idea about the full game situation, because it can be a military zone as well. If we see back to back consecutive 2 or 3 southern hard shifts, then it can be a military base circle as well. So let's see, let's talk about it. And after the circle shift, Fairy is still inside the circle, so it's not a sudden shift, I guess. The
Yep.
zone will be in front of us within a few moments. Mori is trying to scout, he is trying to spot the enemies, but no one is near them. So he's just chilling for some moment.
Yep, he's trying to look around if there is any player or not, and he's constantly moving as if he's being looked by few other players. But that is not the case. Their way out is totally clean. They are good to go. And here we can see HDMZ. They got no elimination so far in this match, and yet they are rotating from the place near to ruins, and now they are moving towards their next destination. And if we try to look at the mini map, I think the zone is still quite close to Fairy Pier or those places. And here we can see Dino's one player Rifa is trying to just hold on to that shack. And here we can see Masudi Titans. 4 of them are here at the moment, but they are being fired by Unfazed. They have captured the hill. From the hill portion, they are consistently firing here slowly but steadily. And one of those Unfazed players got a bolt action rifle, as I can see from this angle. And if they got a good scope and if they manage to hit a headshot, that could lead to a knockout, and that will be the only gateway for them to directly burst in here and take a fight against this team and eventually eliminate the whole team here. But before that, Masudi Titans, they have shifted their place, and Unfazed, they didn't waited for any moment. They have literally burst in without even getting a knockout from here. They have 2 of their players just managed here to come, and that was the good nade from the opposing team's player. Tata knock out MOT Zenzo here, and fellow other teammates from Masudi Titans, they are also trying to do a counter attack, a grenade against of grenade, but the situation is not good for them. Sensei just received another grenade. He just sensed that a player was approaching him, but before he could do anything, Unfazed managed to eliminate him as well. Now there is last 2 players remaining from MOT Masudi Titans. Can they eventually survive? Can they eventually avenge their losing teammate or not? We will see it right now here. Shamatu is trying to throw a grenade. That grenade could do a massive damage. That eventually did some damage, but that was not enough to knock him off, or that was not enough to deal severe damage to those players. And here, Shamatu just messed up a bit. He just received damage from his own grenade. That was an overcook that was thrown at a wrong angle. That led Masudi Titans to survive for a bit. They have changed their location, but this team, Unfazed, they're consistently throwing grenade one after another towards them. And these players of Masudi Titans, they might not survive for the long run, because look at this, how many grenades are there. And if they manage to deal some more damage, it will be the end game for Masudi Titans. They are already getting a push from Unfazed. Too soon thought that they might be damaged. They are trying to take the fight. Let us see, can they eliminate this team or not?
But I can see one more team in the surrounding. Just look at Eddie from TM7. TM7 so far, they have secured 70 points from the first 2 match unfazed. They have also secured some good set of points, 8 points from the first 2 match. But if you talk about Team MOT Masudi Titans, they did not perform well. Too soon, he is taken down. Shamatu and third party, that is very problematic for Team Unfazed. Tata, he's still waiting. He is ready for the backup, but I am not sure how Masudi Titans they will react. Just look at Mexi, waiting for some kill feed. If TM7 they will be going for the upper ground, then that's gonna be a big problem. Team Unfazed, just look at that. They have secured total 4 eliminations already. TM7, they are not in a very good situation. Also, Tata, he is taken down, instantly traded. And Kamatu, he's still fighting for a 2 versus 1 situation and eliminated. Unfazed, they tried their best, but the third party was totally perfect. Kalpo, he took some damages, but TM7, they are surviving with 4 early points. And a very good loadout will be there. they will be having two teams loot. EVG, they are also SVG, they are also taking some fights. We have seen their kill feeds a few moments ago, and let's see how many vehicles TM7 will be having.
Unfazed and Amoti, they were having a pretty good fight until TM7 arrived here. And as Phoenix said, that was totally a perfect third party, and they were on time, they were on point. They didn't let any of the players even to heal for a little bit. They just burst into, they took the chance, they took the elimination, and they are totally full of loot over that place. And now we are seeing a zone that has been shifted, and the center of the zone is in between Pochinki and Ferry. Few teams are in quite good shape of the zone, and we can also see here Morrigan. They have took over the lighthouse near to the bridge and also to those other surrounding buildings. But from this angle, Savage Sports, they have to cross the bridge. They have no other ways left. Even if they try to take the water rotation, it will be a great problematic situation for them. They will eventually get eliminated if the player from the lighthouse spots them, and eventually if he calls for his teammates backup, and if they try to fire at the same time, it's a in game for Savage Sports. But eventually, if they try to take the bridge, if they try to move steadily from the sides of the bridge, it could be a game changer. But if they directly try to burst in with their vehicle, that's not gonna be a good situation for them. And I presume they are obviously known of the fact that one or multiple teams might be already keeping the gate of the bridges. And here we can see Dino, they are taking a fight against BLK. They have managed to knock out Poison. Others are also, they are trying to do some smokes in order to secure their teammates. But Dino, they are trying to burst in from the sides. They are trying to rotate around. They are trying to do a flank and take a fight against this team. Morrigan, they have managed to knock one of Savage Esports player, and I presume they have crossed the bridge without even checking, and that is the reason Savage Esports players are getting knocked out. We can tell that by the kill message, by the kill feed we can see at the live moment.
Especially in this kind of situation, you have to check, you have to scout the bridge very well. If you don't do that, you have to be punished, and that is what happening right now. Just look at Deno. He is taking a very good control over that shack. He's doing just damages. The damage talib will be helping him to be on top of the MVP list if he can also secure some sort of eliminations as well. With that unknown, he has secured one more knock. Just look at Rifa, he's trying to spot the enemies. It's a 4 times scope. The buggy is completely destroyed. With that buggy, Poison cannot move around. They're not trying to get Carnage. Carnage was spotted for a few moments, but that is a very far distance, and that's why the bullet was not connecting at all. Unknown, he is facing a problem. Manu, he is taken down by Toma. Just look at Unknown. He is also surviving inside the shack, and if you take the shack control, the possibility of having a very safe and intact vehicle is very low. All of the teams from your surroundings will be trying to destroy your vehicle, and that's why you will pray so that the circle will not go far from your side. Carnage trying to play from the read side. DMT at the previous match, Team DMT, they tried their best to perform, but DMT Carnage, DCM, they have secured already one winner chicken dinner. 25 points will be there in their pocket, but let's talk about BLK Paradox. He is taken down completely. Ahupo, he got the kill points. Poison was trying to heal up, but his situation is very risky situation because the players who were holding the open areas, who were holding the A stashes areas, the trust will not be rendered, and that's how he can be spotted anytime.
Yeah, for sure it is, and we can see SDMZ, they are totally roaming around. But before that, DMT, they have just arrived, and BLK Sports last survivor, Poison, he couldn't even make it. He just got pulled over by a vehicle of DMT, and this is the 13th place that they have been gotten eliminated into. And here we can see OPZ is posed, not full roster is joining in the match. 3 of them is playing, and 3 of them are surviving here. But there's a team NRS that is quite close to them, and moreover, OPZ, they are not even inside of the zone, and the zone will start to approach after 1 minute. So they have already decided to leave this place for the good before the things get worsen for them. And yeah, they are totally moving from this place. And so far, so on. Same goes for NRS. They have also trying to leaving their place, but Bud Esports has spotted them and eventually fired upon this team and managed to deal some damage, but that was not enough. And V2 just got a knockout from the behind, and there's the remaining player of NRS itself. So this is not a third party; it is a cover fire from NRS team itself. And V2, as he is knocked out, his other teammates are totally in cover. They are totally in position, trying to just revive him as soon as they can. But before that, this team NRS, they have totally burst into this place. They are trying to take the fight, and luckily this player just got knocked out, and that was a great angle from Azali and managed to knock and finish one player from NRS immediately. And here their other teammates that is being pressurized by two players from this side. From this angle, Azali just throw a grenade. That could be a great grenade. Before that, there's the third party that just arrived. OPZ, they have arrived, trying to take a fight in between Buddy Sports and this NRS team. And yeah, OPZ, they are totally leading the place. They have managed to totally wipe out NRS esports here. And here, Buddy Sports, three of them are still surviving. They got the compounds, they got this place intact. They are totally safe here. But OPZ, if they try to burge in here as well, that will be a quite problematic situation for that team. And here we can see another fight happening between DCM and other fellow teams.
DCM and the other fellow teams. Let's see. Ahupo, he is taken down. His teammate Carnage, he is trying to provide some sort of cover, but Flanky, he is taken down as well. Just look at Carnage. He is waiting for the timing. If the timing is okay, then he can get one more knock and they can come to the front foot once again. SDM Cyanide. He's trying to spot TM7, but look at Kalpo. Kalpo is going for the angle, and the strategy was very good. Three players were trying to get the circle, and that just one player was there at the backside. He was providing the back support. Agent, he is taken down. Blanky, he is also taken down. Ping Pong is trying to spot Kalpo, but Kalpo is not there to be spotted. K2, he is also in a big trouble, and K2 is eliminated. DCM, the team who was performing really well at the previous match, they are eliminated, not even inside top 8. And if you want to take at least 1 +1 points, you have to go inside top 8. TM7 AD trying to spot Ping Pong, but Ping Pong, he is moving from a very long distance, and that's why he will lose the trace.
Yep, now we can see here Morrigan, they are totally capturing this gas station here near to the bridge, but they are on the edge of the zone. They are not gonna be in the zone for the long run. Moreover, the zone is about to start to shrink after 30 seconds. Most of the teams are within inside of the zone, so there is not much of a space left for them to get inside into. So they also have to take the edge of the zones after this zone shifts into. And if they are lucky enough, if they even get the next zone as well, that will be good for them. But in the same time, other teams might also try to approach them and try to throw some throwables, grenades, molly, etc. in order to wipe them. So let us see if that happens or not. But before that, few teams we can see on the minimap trying to burge into one and to another. Both of the teams are engaging in a fight, and on over that, this is Savage Esports. They are trying to take fight against Wadi Esports as well. And there is TM7 and that other team that are quite close, about to take a fight. And before that, we can see lots of vehicles are being damaged, lots of vehicles are being blasted off. Few players just got eliminated in the spot. And yep, the zone is approaching very quickly. And those teams that were outside of the zone, they are rushing into the zone. And yeah, all of those teams are totally trying to capture the center. Not like all of them, but most of them. And here, Morrigan, they are able to take a fight against Savage Esports once again. They have to try to get inside of the zone. The zone is pretty hectic, and all of the players have to move around. And in the process, lots of fights are happening in between these teams.
A lot of fights are happening, and just wait for the zone closure. After the zone closure, the fight will de-escalated a lot. TM7, they are still fighting for their life. Karasu, he has already regained his HP hit point, but Calbo, he will be there for the revival process. 8 teams are surviving. Already the placement points are being accumulated, but TM7 full. Uh, Still, the surroundings is not clear. He has to fight for it. He's going for the kill. And game over. Rex, they are eliminated completely with 0 elimination points, but 1 placement points will be there. And they could have done a little bit better if the player support was there. Look at Morrigan. Morrigan trying to clear Team SVG. Rolex, he will be taken down. Rolex, he is taken down by his own grenade. That's a very problematic scene. I don't know whether his network condition is okay or not, but sometimes it can happen because of the glitch, or it can happen because of the network issue as well. Willie trying to get one more knock. That was not possible for this time. And just look at TM7. They are trying to do the third party. At the earlier part of the game, we have seen Team TM7. They are very good at this skill.
Yep, now we can see Morrigan. They are totally being overwhelmed by those all of those players that are inside of the warehouse that are trying to do a third party from the behind. And moreover, the zone has also arrived on top of them, and this is not at all acceptable for them. And here we go, Savages boss. They were totally damaged, and their last player literally gone, eliminated by the zone itself. And Morrigan, one of their last player, may be surviving there, but before that, from here, Buddy Sports, they managed to get a elimination, and the last survivor from Morrigan is still trying to be situating at the behind of the tree and as much as he can. And here a fight is happening between Buddy Sports and OPZ, and Azali managed to get another knockout from this angle. And as they are playing trio versus squad, moreover these disadvantages, the lacking of their fourth player, still they are playing pretty good. They have managed to get into the top 5 position, and that also by taking 3 eliminations for their whole team. And from this angle, TM7, they are consistently trying to do some third parties here and there, but they are not being able to do so that much of perfectly. But here they got a chance, they got a one knockout and eventually followed by second knockout. But at the same time, Karasu is being fired by the last player of Morrigan. Now Morrigan Willie is being spotted on, he got the focus on him, and TM7 has managed to eliminate him as well. Now we are left with top 3 teams. Let us see who's gonna get this chicken in this match.
Let's see, we're down to top 3 teams right now. Teams are fighting for the winner with a chicken dinner. Team Zeron and TM7, they are here with their full roster. That will be very valuable. But TM7, the zone is not quite supporting them fully. Let's look at that. The utility support, smoke support, that has to be very, very efficient. If they are not careful about that, it can be a very harmful situation. Just look at that. Karasu not spotted yet. Blanky and Hatkam, maybe they are spotted. They should be spotted. Blanky is already taken down by Seron Anish. Seron, they have secured total 5 elimination points on TM7. If they miss the opportunity of securing the winner with a chicken dinner, still they will be leading the match ranking anyway just because of those skill points, and they are playing very aggressive from the earlier stage of the game. Eddie, he is facing a lot of trouble because of that Molotov. Firstly, Anish is taken down, full, going in front of that, pushing forward and providing more pressure over the opposition.
Yep, now we can see the fight is almost about to be end. Another team just got OPZ got eliminated, and here we can see the winner chicken dinner goes to TM7. They have managed to do so much damage, so much devastation to the whole battleground in this match. They got the elimination, they got the winner chicken dinner. What else they do even need? They have totally packed up everything as much as they could from the whole match. And from the beginning we have seen them that they were consistently trying to do third party here and they are all over the match, and that is the reason they got plenty of those kills. And just because they didn't receive additional damages in return, they didn't lose any of their teammates, that led them to get the chicken dinner out of the match.
And that will definitely make them confident for the upcoming matches. And definitely TM7, they will try to get as much chicken dinner as they can. This will be the first chicken dinner of the grand finals, and definitely this will bring them towards the top position of this tournament. TM7. After that, we can see Zeron with total 954 damage. A huge difference between Team TM7 and the rest of the teams. If you accumulate the damage of the three teams, that will not be equal as Team TM7. Just think about the domination that was coming from this team. It was really outstanding with total 24.29 survival time. TM7, they have secured total 28 points from a single match already. Game over. Zeron has secured total 11 points, and 10 points have been secured by OPZ Esports. And in top 5, we can also see Morrigan and Barry Esports.
Yep, as we see TM7, they have scooped up everything they could do from the match, and that is the reason they are eventually leading the table top of this match status. And if we consider the point difference, still it is not as much as a 3x difference, but quite close to 3x difference from the total points itself. And here we can see the bottom teams that are positioning here. Hashtag 9 goes to Unfazed with 4 total points. Savage Esports has 3. SDNZ Signet there has 3 total points. Game Over Esports has 1. BLK Sports has also 1. And fellow other remaining teams such as Night Riders, RDS Evergrow, Masudi Titans, they have no points so far throughout all of these 3 matches. And that is really sad for them.
Exactly. Damage graph. In damage graph, we can see a huge tower for TM7 and the rest of the teams. Only one team has secured the 1,000 threshold, but the rest of the teams, they couldn't perform very well, we have to say. But just look at the kill conversion. In order to the kill conversion, they tried their best. We can see one team that has dealt total 554 damage, but couldn't get one kill. That's very unfortunate. They will try to get more points. They will try to convert more points in the upcoming matches. Let's see whether they can do it or not.
Yep, we have seen some pretty good fights, pretty good match statistics, and etc. of the whole teams. And those teams that were dominating in the first matches, they have gone laid off by those other teams, especially to be said by TM7. They have did the domination. They have totally surpassed all other the teams. But what it is about the overall rankings, if we say this is a great domination from TM7, they have managed to get the overall top position here with total of 45 points, consisting of placements for 16 points and elimination 29. Savage Sports, they are lagging behind with total 42 points here, and they have demoted to second position here, and the third position goes to DCM. They got total 29 points here, as we can see.
Exactly. And overall, in overall ranking, at the previous match, SVG, they were at the top with 39 points. But in this match, they have only secured 3 points. So that's a problem. And if TM7, they are performing like this in the upcoming matches, then definitely Team SVG, they're going to face a very, very huge trouble. And same goes for DCM. In the previous match, and in this match, they have started their match with 25 points, and they couldn't get a very good chunk of points, guys. 3 teams are all already finished, and we'll be watching the next match within a few moments. Just before that, we'll be taking a short little break. Stay tuned with us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Hello everyone, welcome to Maldives Championship Contender Series Season 1. This is me, Felix will be gaming here with you guys once again. And I would like to invite Atul Gaming with me as my co-caster. Atul bhai, are you there with us?
Yes, I am, and thank you so much for the heartwarming welcome. So we have witnessed the first two of the Erangel matches already. Now this is the time for the last Erangel of today's grand finale, day one. So those teams, they are already hyped up. They have already warmed up throughout those two Erangel matches. So this last Erangel is gonna be fire. Obviously, I at least expect this from them. Now it has to be seen from them itself if they are going to give us some massive level, massive destructive fights or are they going to play it slow, play it till the last? Because this is grand finale. They don't just need elimination. They have to be optimized. They have to be totally balanced in between those elimination and position points, as I can say. So, what do you think about that?
Definitely, as back-to-back three jungle matches are there, so teams will try their best to accumulate as much point as possible. And after that, there will be two more matches, and those matches will be there in Miramar. The flight path is starting from Ferry Pier and going straight towards the shooting range area. We can see just like the previous match, MRG. They are going for military base once again. They are very strong with the gunfight. So if some team is trying to trap them in the bridge, they're very comfortable of breaking that breach blockage. You can see team Game Over going towards Primos and team Daddy also going for Fairy Pier once again. Team NRS dropping towards Fairy, just like the previous match. Team Unfazed, they took a lot of early fights at the previous match. Let's see whether they're gonna do it again or not. The circle is not similar at all. This is a northern circle, and the teams that are dropping towards Rozox, Verni, they will getting the advantage. I don't know what's happening with the Georgopol area. No teams are comfortable in Georgopol area. They will take the gunfights, they will take the drop fights, but they will not drop at Georgopol area. I don't know what is happening.
Yep, it is, and that is really confusing because that is quite unexpected. That's unusual. We don't usually get to see that Georgopol is being so much vacant, so much ignored by these players or by any team. And yeah, now we can see some traffics near to Pochinki. There might be fights happening because they need to rush for their vehicle. They had to struggle for their vehicle, and as we are seeing here, one team is rotating around here from this place. Masuri Titans, they managed to escape from these players firing continuous fire. That was not enough to stop that player Kenzo. He was on his full boost and eventually managed to get away from that place. But TM7, they are totally in the open, not just one or two players. The whole team is in open, and that is not. I don't think that is gonna be worth it for them, because exactly that is what I'm about to say. You are totally exposed, and few other teams are quite surrounding you. You should be aware of your surrounding. They are literally just so much desperate for the elimination. They are totally up, went to the open field, and this is the chance for Savage Esports. They have managed to deal some additional damage, but now they might be trying to push forward to them. But this is a good move from Savage Esports, even though they managed to deal some damages, but still they didn't over aggress just the way that TM7 did there. So they know their advantages, they know their disadvantages. Savage Esports totally on their point, as they lacked off in the third match. So they are gonna pay for it in this match. They are gonna buckle up. They are gonna obviously try to overcome their situation. They have to come over for their whole team. Let us see if they can do so or not.
Exactly, the balance between being aggressive and also caring about the placement points. That is the key. The team who can do it very well, the team who can maintain that balance, that will be the champion of this tournament. Definitely MCCS Season 1. And this is not a small tournament. If you look at the schedule, every day you will be playing total 6 matches, and that's a huge number of matches that you will be facing towards the other team. Let's see. Savage Esports, definitely they will try to get the best position at the northern circle. A long distance will be traveled by them, but Vitu, oh no, the glider will be crashed. It would have been better if he could have secured one vehicle before that crash, but that's not the case. Um, he has to be careful about the vehicle spawn.
Yep, so if he could just ascend his glider a little bit upwards, that would be quite possible for him to move forward for a while, and eventually he could get his vehicle, but he missed his chance. Now he is on the open field. Now he has to walk on his own feet and has to struggle for another vehicle. But here, Savage Esports, they got two vehicles over the place. Now they are scattered here, two there. They are looting over the place, and the zone has started to shrink. Eventually, it will take 3 minutes to completely get the zone to be shrunk and the stage two to be revealed. And there's a lot of time for the teams. And as we saw earlier, majority of the teams they were quite close to the zone, and the portion of Yasnaya and other places those are totally vacant. So if any team wants to rotate from those places, those routes are totally clean for them. I'm not sure about the current situation of those teams because we are not seeing the map, but I hope they could do their best as they could do so. And here, TM7, even though they had a great bad decision at the beginning of chasing a single player and getting on the open field, but now they are totally in a good shape. They are at this dock portion, they are looting around, and I think they have managed to complete their loot. And another team, they are engaging in a fight against few teams, but here, Game Over Esports, they are being literally slammed by vehicle that is by NRS itself. NRS has managed to get one elimination from this place, and this is the literal first blood of this whole match. And here, Game Over after losing one of their teammates. Now they are totally in a confusing state that what to do and what not to do. They are thinking that should they take the fight or should they leave this place as soon as possible. Meanwhile, we can see our Buddy Sports. They are three of them in the team. They are playing trio versus squad, and we have seen similar kind of thing from another team at the previous match. Now this is being replaced by Buddy Sports. But will they be able to survive just like that team itself or not? That is the case to be seen here.
Exactly, that is a question. Right now, teams are fighting for the best location in the circle, inside the circle. Just look at Matu. He is trying to get the knock, but the vehicle is behind that ridge. He cannot spot the enemy. Pokey, he is also facing some sort of problem. Mori, he got the kill. Already, he have confirmed the kill. Team Game Over, they're facing the most problem currently. Rex, his HP is not that good. No first aid. First aid will be there with him. He needs to stop and he has to use the bandage. Let's see if his teammate can provide some first aid kits or not.
Yep, Game Over Esports after having a casualty of losing two teammates. Now, rest of the two, they are totally trying to get inside of the zone. They are totally trying to avoid all of the fights as they could. But Ruday, he is moving around. He's trying to get to the zone alone. His teammate is left behind, and there is no way that he could go and pick his teammates up. And airdrop number one just landed. It consists of P90. That, and we all know after the recent updates, the P90 got a great damage increased into it, and that is really deadly even against MG3 or Groza holding players. So if any team tries to utilize that P90, that will be a huge gun power for their team itself. But until then, we can see the stage 2 that has been shifted, and the center of the zone is quite close to shooting range, and in between of the hill of Georgopol, there are few teams that are already trying to get a hold of the center position of the zone, and remaining teams that are left behind, they got their way totally clean. They could easily rotate, they could easily burst into the zone, and they will be totally safe here.
Exactly. Just look at the circle shift. From Stolber, team LK, they need to rotate inside the circle. And EVG, they will definitely go towards a deeper position in that circle. So Sivani should be empty. And that's how they will be rotating. Team Unfazed, it's not like the previous match. They are playing a little bit safe. At the previous match, we have seen a lot of early fights for Unfazed, and Team TM7 was the team who was trying to do the third party over Team Unfazed, and that's how Team Unfazed was eliminated. Otherwise, it could have been a very good match for them. Let's talk about Team Tomzi Cyanide. They're holding that compound. Reach will be very important. There is a southern reach with this compound, which is very important if you want to take the control. At the first 3 circle or 4 circle, you need that control.
Yeah, sure. We all know you need that control, and in the meanwhile, we can see a fight that is might be happening here between OPZ and NRS. one of NRS players just got a massive damage from high jump of OPZ, and they are at least now in the Georgiable container direction. So we are kind of glad that Georgiable is not that of a vacant, and I think they have arrived just because of the zone. Otherwise, no one would even try to come here because these players don't like Georgiable container as far as we can assume by their drop locations or their rotations. But at the moment, OPZ, they are trying to take the fight against NRS as we saw earlier. Two of NRS players is near to the squad house and others are at the opposite direction. In the same time, OPZ, they are totally aware of their surrounding. They are consistently looking here and there, every corner, every side of their place, just in order they don't want any unwanted guests to be arriving between them and this team. And here we can see SG and Z Esports. They are also here. They are currently quite near to shooting range, but there are fellow other teams, EVG. We can see them. So there might be a clash happening in between these two teams here.
Definitely, SDMJ right now they are trying to change their situation, trying to change their position, and with that position, they will also be gathering some sort of information, some sort of intel that can be used in the later part of the game. Just look at DC and DMT. K2 Ahupu trying to get that compound which was secured by them, and I was talking about just this ridge. Look at Team MRG. They dropped towards military base, but after watching the position of this circle, you cannot guess that if you did not see the earlier part of the game. If you uh, don't know the drop location of Team MRG right now, TM7 they are trying to go for a very passive rotation. They are traversing towards Yasna Puliana, a very roundabout rotation from their side, and they are following by another team. Let's see any mid rotation fights can be possible or not.
Yep, here DCM, DMT, they are currently situating and opposing them. There's a team quite near to them and they are pretty well aware of their surrounding. But before that, we can see a fight happening between EVG and SDMZ Esports. Agent 27 managed to get a knockout and he is desperate for his uh desperate to secure his elimination. Before that, his teammates are doing the cover fire. They are trying to push forward, and yes, they got the P90. That was a drop that was in the first airdrop that landed in the ground. And but Obi-Wan, he has a lack of ammos in P90. No wonder we don't know where he wasted those ammos, those earlier ammos. But whatever he is left with, it is still great for him to take fight against at least two players in the close range if he can uh, perfectly use it. And until then, SDMZ Esports Agent got another angle against EVG King. Just tried to knock him out from his vehicle, but missed it by that much. Still, the damage was quite enough for him to get his health lowered down into the half health bar. And here, Agent 27 still continuously fighting from left to right and managed to deal some headshots to Money, and that led him to get greater damage. And here, Lily is severely damaged, and Agent 27 managed to knock her off as well. Now, there's the last player, Money, I think, from Team EVG. Now he is also being pressurized by these players of SDMZ Esports. Agent has totally pinned down this player and his fellow other teammates that are trying to approach Money. Money tried to get behind the shack, but before that it was too late. He was totally surrounded by this team SDMZ and they managed to totally wipe out EVG. They got 4 elimination, but at the cost of their one teammate, that is Naim. He is eliminated here.
Naim is eliminated. Rest of the players will be trying their best to get some more points from the upcoming situations. But King, he is eliminated. Lily, he is eliminated. Manny, he is also eliminated. But SDMJ, if you look about the position of Team SDMJ, the split was pinpoint perfect. That was really amazing. Team over Zeron. Right now, they will be holding third circle. It's yet to be closed. More than 1 minute will be there before that shrinking has to be started. Right now, Venom is trying to spot the enemies 3 times scope. If he had some 4 times or 6 times scope, that could have been far better than this. Team Unfazed Tucson trying to spot some more enemies. He is trying to scout for his teammates. Team Unfazed, they were holding towards the cube area of George Bull bridge side, but right now they need to go inside the circle. They need to go inside a deeper portion towards the shooting range.
Just now, airdrop number 3 landed. That consists of MK14 and level 3 utilities. But we will have to see that which team will apply it, which team will take it. Most of the players, they don't usually take MK14 as their choice because of the bullet round. Even though you are utilizing a mag, even though you are using an extended quick draw mag, still those ammos would not be enough. And usually players prefer assault rifles or SMGs in their close range, or at least shotgun at the current state here. So that the reason MK14 might be ignored by these all of the players. But here we can see Dino. They are trying to just engage in their next fight, maybe because they are totally rotating here. Just witness some players. They landed off into the ground as soon as they could and tried to take a fight against Savage Sports. Managed to give some damage to Top, and Top somehow managed to not get knocked out and safely arrive to his teammates. Now they are gonna move for their next destination, or even if they hold this place, they are gonna be really careful because anytime those other teams might approach here. I can already uh, can see that two teams were surrounding them. One was on the right, one was on the left. They might One of those teams might come here anytime. Morrigan, they are at the front of this team, and no idea when they will arrive or not. In the meantime, we can see our Night Riders and a race. They are also rotating here with their vehicles, but they might engage in a fight with cyanides here. Last 30 seconds remaining for the stage 3, and afterwards we will see where the stage 4 shifts into.
Exactly after that moment, the teams will have to rotate a bit more. SDMJ right now they're trying to take the control of the northern circle, northern portion of the circle, as this is northern circle. The chances of being surrounded by the teams will be less at the northern portion. That's why they're moving toward that location. Savage Sports, on the other hand, they are very careful about the surroundings. They are not taking the full area control, but just look at the zone shift. Still, Savage Esports, they're getting some sort of advantage of the circle. BPZ, they have to move inside. Almost half a kilometer is yet to be traveled, and they are ready with their vehicle. OPZ Vasanti, let's look at him. I think he is trying to refuel his vehicle again.
Yeah, but because of the glitch, the vehicle was consistently moving from this angle to that angle. That is because of the downwards ridges. That's because of the curve of the hill portion. But still, he managed to refuel his vehicle. And yeah, we can see the stage has been shifted. And this team, Morrigan, they are still inside of the zone for quite a good amount. And they are trying to pin down TM7. They're totally did a devastating performance in the previous match, but for some reason TM7 is not performing like the same in this match. Maybe because of their first fault that they were doing at the very initial of this match. Now they are totally passively playing here, and maybe they are aiming for another chicken dinner in this match. That's the reason they are waiting till the end, and they might take fight once it is quite close, once it is the zone is short, and when there is lots of less teams are surviving. Here we can see Team Dino. They are here quite close to Shevani, and opposite to this player unknown, there is the players from Savage Sports. Two are on the left, two are on the right. They are quite well and totally greatly scattered on two direction. But as far as for Dino, they are four of them quite close, quite unified at the same place. And to be honest, I think Dino will be in a disadvantage from this angle. Like as it seems so, but anything could happen if they manage to get knockouts first from that place. Until then, we can see here SDMZ trying to take a fight against Unfazed. One of Unfazed players is knocked down. They have totally smoked the place, but still one player got damage from haters from this place. Unfazed, another player has been knocked out. That was a great grenade from SDMZ. Obitano, and they are trying to push. They have arrived with their vehicle and ran over this player, managed to eliminate it one by one whole team. That was quite swift fight, to be honest. Actually, no, they haven't totally finished off. Unfazed two remaining players are totally underground below this cave, and they are totally should be doing a crossfire at least in this angle. And in the meantime, SDMZ, they are trying to throw one nade after another. If Unfazed was swift enough, they could even try to just block the gateway, but that would lead them to get stuck here either ways. So they whatever they did is a great decision from their part. but two of them, they are totally pressurized now. They have no other choice except to be stay in the underground. And here the next zone has shifted once again, and inside of this zone it's quite close to Shivani, and we can see all of this team situating here scatteredly.
In this kind of situation, just stay stealth as much as possible. You don't need to try to drag the attention towards you from the opposition team. Savage Esports didn't spot a single enemy out there, but after the circle, it's not sure whether they're gonna get the support on the circle or not. Just look at that. Admiral, he has seen some sort of smokes which enemy teams are trying to use as their safety purpose, but the backline, that is the most important thing, from where Admiral he needs to put his focus on. Let's look at SDMG Esports. They have to travel once again. The cave is not cleared at all. I think someone tried to block Team Unfazed inside that cave.
Yep, I think they are exactly trying to do so. If we don't get your kill, then we are not even letting you go either. I think that's their strategy and that's what they want to do. But before that, OPZ, they have managed to pull over against another team. They have knocked out OPZ's player, but Savage Esports, they did a total third party. Same goes for Dino. They also did a fourth party, I presume. And both of the teams has managed to get few elimination from OPZ. Actually, one player got knocked out from one team, and another team just finished that player off and still that elimination from the other team. That's what happened here, and we already saw the next zone. And according to this, all of the teams are in trouble. Those who are in the height have a greater advantage, but at the same time they also have a disadvantage. If we say for NRS, they are getting quite a lot damage from the opposing teams, and one of their teammates just got knocked out. And remainings, they have no other choice left except to burst inside of the zone, because the zone has started to shrink and they have to come here. And in the meantime, one of their teammates, Pesinalo, just pulled over a player and eliminated him. And his fellow other teammates, they are just rotating here, and they don't know which place is safe for them and which is not. Eventually, Toxic just stacked his vehicle there quite near to a player that is already inside of the shack, so he's in a bad shape. NRS Criminal just got knocked out. I think the last player from NRS is surviving, and in the meantime, Game Over, they got eliminated with just one elimination at #7. Now we're left with top 6 team consisting of 16 players. Let us see what's gonna happen here.
We're down to 6 teams right now. Only 6 teams are surviving, and among those 6 teams, 3 teams are having their full roster active. Team SVG, Team MRG, Team Deno, they're surviving with their full roster. That's gonna support them a lot. If you talk about the performance of Team MRG, that is very consistent over the period of time. They are taking points in every match. In this match, they tried to travel towards the northern area, towards the western area. After that, they are here at the Severny, at the last circle. Rest of the teams, they are not in a very comfortable situation, surviving with their only one player. That's gonna be a very big problem. They will try their best to secure at least top 3.
Yeah, I think they will obviously try to do so. And Team Dino, they got a good portion of the zone. They got the cover of the compounds. They could stay over there until they got the zone. OPZ, they finally got eliminated at #5. They had total 4 elimination for the match, but that's not enough actually. NRS, they also got eliminated at #4 with 3 elimination. Now we're left with top 3 teams, and each of the teams has 4 players consisting in them. It's a 4v4v4 situation. If we talk about player-wise, about man-wise, then all of the teams are balanced, but those zones, those strategies, those rotation, that will be the deal breaker here. We can see Morrigan's one of the player just got knocked out by the rotation, just got scammed down here, and Team Dino, they managed to eliminate that player. Now Morrigan, they just lost one of their teammates and 2 of them is knocked out. The last player is surviving from Morrigan, and eventually he got eliminated by Team Savage and Dino combined. Now we're left with top 2 teams, 4v4 situation. Who's gonna get the chicken dinner? Let us see here.
Who's gonna take the winner with the chicken dinner? A perfect 4 versus 4 fight at the later part of the game. Opening has been coming in by Rifa. He has confirmed the kill by himself or not. It is yet to be seen. Bivzal, he is taken down. And right now, the fight is 4 versus 3. Just look at Deno. Deno, they are having a very good control over the circle, and they are having a very, very good condition with their utility usage as well. Just look at Rifa. He's having total 7 smokes. He can genuinely cover the whole area with those smokes. Just look at the smoke usage. The more they are having the smoke support, minimum 20 smokes are being used by the both teams, and the visual fully blocked by Team Deno. If Team SVG, they can utilize it very well, because these smokes can be utilized by Team SVG as well.
Yeah, it is. It's like they have totally brought the clouds onto the ground by those smokes here and there. There is no possible visual. Most of the place has been blurred out by those smokes. But still, Team Dino, they have managed to throw grenade. Those spam grenade, one of those got connected to a player, led it to a knocked out. Now they are doing more grenades to the front. Now they knows where the remaining players are. Dino Rifa trying to throw more grenades against those players. And if it gets connected, that will be good. But before that, Rifa got the visual, managed to knock out another player. Now it's a 1v4 situation between those teams. And at the very last moment, Savage Esports player managed to knock and finish one player from the opposing team. But eventually, that team Dino, they got the winner chicken dinner for this match.
What a performance by Dano, especially those smoke usage, outstanding performance from their side. They were able to get a lot of utilities at the previous moment, so that's why they are utilizing all of it. And a successful winner chicken dinner. Before this winner chicken dinner, they were not in a very good condition, I would say. And if you talk about Deno, after 3 match, they secured only 6 points. And in this single match, just look at the point. Mori single-handedly secured total 5 eliminations. Outstanding performance from their side. A good comeback, a much-needed comeback from the side of Deno. Top four teams. In the list of top 4 teams, we can see SVG, regular name Team Savage. On the other hand, MRG, they are also a regular name. SDMC, they're also a very regular name. TM7, they are missing. That's gonna be a big problem. They are definitely gonna lose that domination, lose that advantage on the overall ranking.
Yep. Apart from that, I would like to request all of you to hit that like button as soon as you can and make sure to comment your favorite teams or supporting teams that you are supporting here. And as far as goes for TM7, I just saw their comment. They are saying that they are lacking brains, and they just literally say that. I don't know what means, but I think actually they were lacking their brains. I don't know what they were up to in the whole match. At the initial stage, TM7 totally tried to be over aggressive, and after them they totally went into a literal passive mode, and that was quite a lot passiveness, to be honest. That much so that they literally got invisible throughout the match, and no additional points or no additional improvement from their side in the match. And here we can see the match rankings here. Hashtag 1 secured by Dino with total 22 points here. 10 placement points. Eliminations were 12. Second position by Savage Esports with total 16 points. Morrigan has 11. SDMZ Esports, they have 9 in total points. Night Riders, they have 7. OPZ Esports, they have 7. SDMZ Cyanide, they have 6. And TM7, they barely got 4 elimination in this match, and that was also by eliminations. Position wise, they had no points at all in this match. As far as we can see for Game Over Esports, they have 2. Unfazed has 1. RDS Everglow has 1. Buddy Esports has 0. Game Over Zero has 0. Masuri Titans also 0. BLK and DCM, they also got 0 points for this particular match.
Total 5 teams couldn't get a single point from this match. At the previous match, we saw just one team produce a tower of damage tally, but in this game, we can see Team Deno, SVG, MRG, SDMZ, they played quite well in terms of the damage dealing ability. We can see Team Deno, they crossed the 2000 damage threshold. Rest of the teams, they also performed really well.
Now we can see the remaining teams, and there are no elimination to be seen except for two teams. Other teams managed to deal 401 damage, 233 damage, yet not even a single elimination to their part. And that is really unfortunate for their counterparts. And here we can see MVP rankings overall. Hashtag 1 is secured by SDMZ Haters with total 12 elimination, damage of 1877. Second position secured by TM7 Eddie. He had 12 elimination as well. His damage were particularly more than Haters, but he lack off from the survival points here. Then we can see hashtag 3 secured by his Savage Mifzal. He has 13 elimination, but he also lacked by that survival time and its other perspectives. Also, we saw other remaining teams and their statistics of those MVPs and overall ranking here. We can see for Savage Sports, they have total 58 points here. TM7 they have 49, SDMZ they have 35, DCM has 29, Dino they have 28, MRG has 23, NRS has 22, OPZ has 18. And if we try to look at the bottom teams, these are the teams EVG, CND, Zeron, FZ they have 14, 15, 13, 13, and 12 for Buddy and etc. We saw the all rankings of these teams. So by looking at those matches, we have successfully overcome 4 of the first matches out of those 6 matches, and we have totally come to an end of the Erangel and Sanok match. Now remaining 2 Miramar matches are remaining. So I will be taking a break. Eagle will be joining in the next match. This was Otul Gaming, and with me were Phoenix OP. We will be right back after the short break.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. 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 I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again. This is our first Miramar match of today, and this is Finished the Gaming with you guys. The flight path is starting from La Cubire and going straight towards the Los Igos area. You can see La Cubire is taken by Team Batty and TM7, who couldn't perform in the previous match properly. They are going towards the El Azhar area. We have to see, we have to look for the drop fights at the earlier part of the game because this is the first Miramar match and teams uh, definitely they are not aware of the total game plan of the teams. In semi-final, they dropped in a different
Yes.
style, but right now they will try to drop with their own style. And at this moment, Eagle is joining with
Mhm.
us once again. Eagle, welcome back.
Yes, totally coming back in the game, and I'm really very excited to see how these matches of Miramar goes in. I'm really very aggressive as well. Likewise, the teams, because looking at the fly path, it was really very decent to watch out. And currently, talking about the drop clashes, there are many drop clashes coming in action. And yes, let's see how these drop clashes will play a very prior role, a very prior engagement by the players and by the teams.
Exactly. But according to the flight path, the eastern part of the map is kind of empty. I thought TM7 maybe they will be traveling towards the El Azhar area and they will try to loot from that location, but it's not actually that. They are instead of El Azhar, they are trying to take the control of Hassan Del Patron and Team EVG. They are directly contesting for that location as well. Just look at Lily. He is trying to play a little bit stealthy. His situation is not that great. Not he did not find many good weapons. Let's see.
Yes, we have to totally look onto that as well. The way these players are putting all the efforts, the way these players are doing all the efforts, it's really, really very important for them as well. Currently, looking at the current condition, I find it challenging for the players. I find it challenging for the teams. The way they are putting it on, and oh, game over Rex. They're still waiting in Rude, Rex, two-man standing, EVG, Manny, Lily. The last two players standing almost on top 15 teams, almost on top 53 alive players, and the way they are pulling all the efforts, that's truly fantastic. And looking at the current condition, the elimination of team SVG is already being done, and this is just the start. Myanmar, in Myanmar we expect more gentle fights, and let's see how it's going to be. How it's going to be.
Let's see. And if we talk about Team EVG, they are also in a very big problem. Maybe they will be eliminated as well. And TM7, they are very hungry for that kill as well. But Team EVG, they have to be very patient. They have to survive until the last circle. If they can, they will try to get some kills as well. In order to do that, they have to secure some early loots. They have to secure a vehicle from a good location. Maybe they will try to get those elimination points as well. And in Miramar match, the higher ground you have, the better advantage you will have at the later part of the game, because you will have a very big visual advantage over the enemy teams. Look at Manny. RDS Everglow is trying to hide from the visual of the M7.
Totally. Looking at the current condition, 15 teams, 53 remaining players. This is just going to be not that easy for the players and for the teams. This is the stage one, and 3 minutes remaining into your side. And this could be really, really very challenging. This could be really, really very difficult for the teams. Team EVG, Manny, that solo player standing for the team. Let's see how it's going to be and how they're going to play.
Let's see. Team Unfazed, they are trying to get the early loots. Eduru got Skaril, and that's gonna really help them. 5.56 weapon. It really helps in order to trace the vehicles if you are holding a hill, if you're holding a higher ground, because of that bullet velocity. But with 7.62, it's kind of difficult. With SMG, it's more difficult, but the best weapon is 5.56 weapon if you want to trace those vehicles. Manny, he is not. He's not in a big danger right now, I guess, because the opposition team TM7, they are already moving away from the main compound of Hacienda del Patron. Team Game Over Xenon, they have already started their first rotation from the side of Picaro. They are trying to get the control of the hillside of Power Grid area. Team Unfazed Rain trying to get customed with the DBS meta. He is currently, this is the most common loadout, M4 and a DBS. You are good for the mid range and long range as well with those spray. If you get a proper 6x scope, if you can control that recoil very well, then if you're good for mid range and a long range, and with the DBS, you are really unbeatable in short range if you can utilize it very well.
Yes, totally. The way they are pulling it off, it's really very important. 15 teams, so 53 remaining players. This is the stage one, and you have 1 minute remaining into your side. The way they are picking the things off, that usually not decidable by the team. FZ, Iduru, Ravan, Tudusan, Tata, all of them are four-man standing with those 0 finishes point. Almost on top 15 teams, almost on 53 alive players. The way they are pulling it off, the way they are moving in, it's really very difficult for them right now. If I talk about the current situation, team TM7, well, they're almost 4-man standing. EVG, they are 1-man standing with those 0 finishes point, and it's really very important for them to go on with that same intensity and same durability.
And EVG King, I think he's AFK from the game. He is not even spectating his teammate, but it's really important you help your teammate with those little experience from your side. You can also you can at least read the kill feeds and help your teammate so that he can travel according to that information. Team TM7, they're already moving towards the circle. The countdown has begun. Zone shrinking has ended, and Zone 2, Stage 2, has formed. And EVG Manny, he's still waiting as he's a solo player. He needs to find a space where not a lot of teams will be uh, contesting for that location. He needs to be very safe, very cautious about it. He cannot, definitely cannot fight against four teams collectively. He needs to pick that fight one by one. Team NRS, they're trying to move towards the circle from the Chumasera side, and Team Game Over, as they drop towards the Valadelmer, they are already taking some damage from the blue zone. But when they will be entering towards the circle in Montedova, I don't think teams will be holding there.
Yes, totally. 15 teams, 53 players. This is the stage 2, and you have 2.5 minutes remaining into your side, and you have a pretty good time. Apart from Team 7, I would love to see other teams as well, how even they are performing. Would love to see how these teams are playing on and what would be their strategies and momentum. But before that, guys, if you're liking the stream, please don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream. I could even see here a tough battle, a tough contendership team. Do you know? Well, they're also 4 men standing.
Exactly, Dino. They got an amazing winner chicken in the previous match, and that was their comeback moment. That was their situation from where they can definitely dream about getting the championship of this tournament. Maldives Championship Contender Season 1. Definitely at the first season, you will try to get that title so that in the upcoming seasons, you will be motivated from your own history. Right now, Maury, he is trying to get inside the circle. Already Admiral, he is trying to scout the surroundings. He is trying to get those intels so that his teammates will be safe.
Yes, you have to look into it. Yes, you have to move forward with that doability, with that potentiality. It's 15 teams, 52 remaining players. This is the stage 2, 47 seconds remaining. And the way they are pulling all the efforts, the way they are doing all the efforts, it's really very important to maintain that same doability and same potentiality. But right now, 15 teams, 51 players. Let's see how they're going to work in.
Let's see. A lot of early fights was there in this match, as this is the first Miramar. Maybe after this match, teams will be very careful about the drop fights. They will not clashing directly at the drop fights. They will try to get some early loots and try to hold the safe positions according to their drop locations, and then they will try to get the kills. They will try to fight at the later part of the game. Shishwi, he's ready with his pre-nade. Let's see whether he can get a knock or not. 80, he is taken down. That was a very brilliant grenade from his side. A smoke has been deployed in order to provide the support. Team TM7, they are very good at taking control at the last zone. But look at Kara. Just because of the positioning of Kara, Shui, he cannot push forward. And that's a very big problem. Damage control that has been done. Rescue has been done by the team TM7. Carnage, he is still holding that location. Shishui, he is not getting a very good visual from this location. I think he needs to reposition. Let's see whether he can support his teammates from any other locations.
Well, 15 teams, 51 players. Right now, this is the stage 2, and we have 1 minute 15 seconds remaining. DNTCESN. It's really very tough for them to prove out. We have 1.5 minutes remaining into their side. So let's see how they are moving in and what should be the strategy. DMT, they are very close to them. And it's really, really important to them to take these fights and get those finishers point into their favor.
Exactly, DCMT trying to get some more knock. Shishui, he has shown really good control over that utility usage, but if he try to block the right portion of his side, then he tries to move forward, then that can be an option. Carnage is taken down, and Shishui traded instantly. Fool will be taken down as well. It's 3 versus 3 if the revival process is not completed yet, but the revival of Carnage, that is very difficult. AD should be taken down as well. A grenade, counter grenade is coming in. Both is taking some sort of damage. One versus one. AD, amazing drop shot was coming up, but Shishui, he was aware of it, and clutch has been done. 1v4 was coming up from their side. Team Game Over Esports trying to get some more kills from Team NRS. Already 5 kills have been secured by them.
14 teams, 46 players. This is the stage 2 and you have 2 minutes remaining. Pessi Luna. Well, they are waiting in. They are waiting in very rightly, very tightly to pull the things off. And right now, I think it's really very important for them to maintain that same consistency and same durability. This is the stage 2 and you have 1 minute remaining into their side. 1 minute, 1.5 minutes into their side. Let's see how they're going to perform in.
And in this circle, Team OPZ, they're facing some problem. Without clearing the team, they cannot get inside the circle. Otherwise, they have to face a backstab from Team NRS. That's why they are very hungry for those kills. They are very greedy of those kills. Some angles have been cleared, but the ground floor that is not cleared as at all. Team NRS, the read from their side was very accurate. They knew it that OPZ definitely they will guess that enemy teams is trying to hold the second floor, but that's not the case. Vasanti, he already spotted Chipe, but the escape that was not possible at all. Chipe, Vasanti is taken down, and Pasina, he is taken down as well. Rifa, he is also taken down. A lot of fight has been escalated at the third circle. Mid-position fights that are also happening. Aizam, he will revive his teammate as soon as possible, and after that, they have to travel almost a kilometer.
Yes, totally. The way they are pulling it off, the way they are making the stuff out there, it's really very important for them to move in with that same consistency and same durability. But right now, 12 teams of 41 remaining players, the use of grenades have been totally done. And there you go. This is the new zone formation where where I could find multiple teams out there. If I talk about the southern parts of the region, it's been derived by 3 to 4 multiple teams, and even the northern regions is totally sophisticated. It's quite balanced, and I can see so yes, no matter what, I believe one wrong move, one wrong mistake, and this would be really very challenging for the players.
Exactly, really challenging. In power grid area, we can see a lot of teams are trying to take the control. Team Unfazed, they are having their control of the main compound of power grid area, the southern portion. We can see Zeron Esports, MDT. They are trying to revive their teammate. The situation is not fully under control, but look at Team MRG. The rotation is very similar with the previous match, although the map is not similar, but the rotation style, the rotation pattern is very similar. They are trying to do a passive rotation from the north and east side. Masudi Titans, the situation is not very well at the overall ranking at the Rangle match, back-to-back failure. But in Miramar, definitely they will try to make a comeback so that they can finish the tournament at a respectable situation. Nahil, he's not healing. He's not healing. I think they can share first aid kits if Nahil doesn't have any first aid kits.
Yes, totally. Looking at the current condition, I think it's difficult for the team. It's difficult for the players. The way they're putting all the efforts, the way they're putting all the durabilities. Right now, looking at the current condition, I believe they have to be really be deliverable. They have to be really be planned enough with all the things. This is the stage 4, and you have 1 minute 27 seconds remaining. One wrong move, one wrong durability, and I think it will be going in vain. This is the stage 4. You have 1 minute 18 seconds remaining. 520 meters into your hand, which is not a bigger distance, no man, but you know, if you don't have the vehicles, the movements become quite something. But Jelly, oh, beautifully pulled it off. He has taken the shots very nicely. And now the question is that how would they go with that same intensity and same durability? Well, looking at the current condition, I think there's some technical issue. We would be sorting it very soon. But 11 teams, 37 remaining players. This is the stage for, and you have 40 seconds remaining into your side. And Buddy, well, they're moving in with Matu Ajili. All of them are 3 men standing. Zero finishes point into your side, almost on 11 teams, 35 remaining players. Let's see how they're gonna go in. Let's see how they're gonna plan in the things. OPZ Axiom, they're also having pretty good approach and pretty good doability for now, the time being. Well, this is the stage 4 and you have to be very much planned. Well, I guess we have lost Noman over here, but very soon we would be connecting again with him. Very soon we would be again engaging with him. But before that, guys, please just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates. Do show your support, and as I have always told you, that your support is really be required to us. So yes, if you haven't liked the stream, please just go do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support right now. DMT, they are also having a pretty good position. They're also having a pretty good hold into their side right now. Shi is waiting in 7, also having a good position out there. Let's see how they're gonna perform, how they're gonna play in the things. How would be their strategies as well? Shishui waiting in for the right moment. This is the stage 5. We have 1.5 minutes remaining. One wrong move, one wrong mistake. Things may change around, things may turn around. And it's literally difficult for them. This is the stage 5. But along the side, 11 teams, 33 players on an average. We could see 3 teams into their favor. And the way they are moving in, the way they are going in, it's really very important to see in. It's really very difficult for the players to go in with that same effort. 11 teams, 32 remaining players. Moria moving in with that EMP45. Oh my goodness. He's having a pretty good hold. He's having a pretty good doability as well. EMP45 into their favor will not help him a lot. But EMP45 with M416, you know, it's pretty good. It's pretty doable and potentialized as well. This is the stage 5 and you have 37 seconds remaining. It's very much important for the players, it's very much important for the teams, how they go on, with what potentiality, with what doability actually they move in with. Right now, Moria waiting in, Unknown waiting in. This is the stage 5 and 15 seconds remaining. And it's pretty difficult for the players, it's pretty difficult for the team to go on with that same doability. Naya is having pretty good positioning, Rolex, Willy. Well, let's see how they're going to perform in MDT. Sensei is also having pretty good position. And oh. It's quite difficult. AFU. This is the stage 5. And now, you have to be very careful. AFU, the last Lone Ranger standing for the team. 10 teams. And looking at the current condition, it's quite difficult for the players, quite challenging for the players. 10 teams, 28 remaining players, and you have 7 seconds remaining. Let's see how they're gonna perform in. Let's see how they're gonna play in. 1 minute 20 seconds into your side, but from here to there, it's a pretty difficult task. It's a pretty challenging task. How will you play on? Oh, FU! It's a 1v2 battle for coming for him, but there's no chance for them to go on. 7 teams, 21 remaining players. This is the stage 6. And the way they are moving in, the way they are going in, it's really very important for them to pull it on. The remaining players, and in front of them, They have Team CMD. How will they move on? How will they go on? With what potentiality will they go on? This is really very important. 905, Rolex. Well, he's that solo player standing with those three finishes point into their favor. This is the stage 6. And I believe you have to be really very careful with all the things coming down the lane. One wrong move, one wrong mistake. I guess things would change on. But let's see how will they play on and what would be their strategy. OPZ, X him. He's still waiting in Vasanti. Still waiting in. Really very important. It's really very be doable for the team and for the players as well. Let's see how will they go on. Let's see how will they play on. Moria waiting in 5 teams, 13 remaining players. Oh my god, stage 6 it is. They're still searching for those finishes point. SDMZ Esports. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness. They're totally very much ready. And you have to be, you have to be really very prepared with all those things because 3 teams, 8 remaining players. This is the stage 6. You're having 1 minute into your favor. C and the ping pong. Oh my god. Let's see how they're gonna perform it. Two teams, so 6 remaining players. This is the stage 7. And it almost looking like a 2v4. Let's see which team will be able to perform and get those finishes point out from here. How will they perform out? It's a 2v situation. Vasanti and Exam. Well, they are the 2 players standing in SDMZ Esports. They're in a good condition. They're in a good battle to go in. They are having a pretty decent positioning to be very precise and very doable as well. But this is the stage 7. You have 14 seconds remaining. Axiom moving in with that same doability. Vasanti is having a pretty good approach. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's taking back-to-back shot with that Scarl, but he's that Lone Ranger surviving. He wants to get that pick, and yes, he does that. XCM, the Lone Ranger, is going for the second one. Is it possible for the players? No, it is not. And here comes a great winner chicken dinner for the teams, for the players out there, and a great battle as well. But right now, it's a good winner chicken dinner as teams at esports in the match number 5 map of Miramar. A great win. I was really excited for the map of Miramar, but this is not it, guys. This is just the start. From here to there, we would be just going for another few battles as well, which will be the last match of the day. And after that, things may change around, things may go around. So yes, just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates to show your support. MVP of the match has been secured by Xeron Venom with those 3 elimination, 807 damage, and survival time of 22 minutes and healing of 95 as well. So yes, he will be the MVP of the match. And right now, we would be moving towards the other stats as well. Top 4 teams: SDMZ Esports, OPZ Esports, Xeron, Dino. Well, all of them are 4 players standing. 9972 is the distance traveled by SDMZ Esports. OPZ 9829, Xeron 10,012, Dino 8,000 in 8,158 meters. So yes, it's really very difficult for them to move on with that same potentiality and same doability as well. But literally, you have to be really be planned enough with all those things. SDMZ and OPZ are still waiting in. But yes, if we talk about the match rankings, ATM Esports, well, they've got the first rank with 20 points. OPZ got 18, 10 got by Game Over Xeron. Deno got 9, SDMZ Cyanide got 6, Unfazed got 5, 5 by Game Over Esports, and 4 by Morrigan as well. If we talk about the ninth place, well, it's DCM, DMT. They've got 4 into their side. DM7 got 3. 3 into the favor of Pari Esports. Savage has got 2. BLK Esports got 1. Masuti Titans got 1. 1 by Allen and Knight Riders as well. And RDS Everglow have also got 5 finishes points. So, yeah, if we talk about match and ranking graphs, SDM's got 10 and 3-1-3-1-4. 12 by I think it's another team. Iron got 8, 1517 damage of 1517. Tino got 6 and 1160. So it's a pretty good damage coming in, pretty good battle coming in. The way they are pulling it off, it's really, really very important for the players. It's really very important for the team. But right now, it's damage graph for the second page. And the way they are pulling it off, MRG, TM7, Savage, and NRS, all of them are having a pretty decent finishes point 3 3 2 1 what it looks like. So yeah, this would be damage graph. But right now, if I talk about the MVP rankings, so here comes the MVP ranking. If I talk about the survival time, 22 minutes, the survival time of FTMs at Hates. TMD7 is second, AD is second, Faisal is third, Krasu is fourth, SDMs at Agent is fifth, sixth is Moria, and seventh is 1007, eighth is SVG TM7, Fool is ninth, and 10th is Deno Unknown. Overall rankings, well, SVG 60, 50 by SDMZ, 52 by TM7, 37 by Deno, 36 by OPZ, 33 by DCM, 27 by MRG, NRS got 23, Zeron got 23, 20 by CND, 18 by FZ, EVG got 15, Game Over got 15, 14 by Badi, 11 by BLK, and 3 by MOT. So yes, this would be the overall standings with some good finishes and overall points into their side. 60-55 was a good battle in this game. But yes, guys, this will be not the end of the day. Now we would be going for a break, and after that we would be coming with the 6th match of the day. Till then, guys, stay tuned and keep supporting us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. 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 I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now.
Here we are coming back after a short break, and yes, currently talking about this match. This is the map of Miramar, and right now, the way they are pulling it off, it's really very insane to watch out. But right now, talking about the zone, I could see the good zone from northwestern parts of the region to southeastern parts of the region. That was a good fly path coming in. But talking about the zone, it's totally shifted towards La Cobria, Crater Fields, El Pozo, Hacienda del Patron, and yes, it's a pretty good fly path coming in play. It's a pretty good battle coming in play. Montenuvo, Power Grid, Picardo, and Crater Fields. All these regions are really very insane to watch out. But right now, I find it really very difficult. Crater Fields, I think it's a great region to watch out. Hacienda del Patron, water treatment, La Cobria, all those regions are really very plattered and really very free at this particular time. And most of the teams are at the southern region and southeastern region. So yes, let's see how the fights comes in action, how these players take those fights, what would be their strategies, what would be their momentums and their durabilities as well. Well, before that, I would love to request everyone out there that guys, if you haven't liked the stream, just go to hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and do show your support as well, because your support is something that is really required to us, that is really required to the players and everybody out there. Everybody playing out there requires, you know, these kinds of results. So yes, just go, do show your love, do show your support. And right now, what I could see, I could find a lot of difficulties, I could find a lot of challenges over here. And the way these players are playing in, the way these players are battling in, This is totally very being insane. Really being untolerated, because I don't think this would be really very be usable for the players and for the teams right now. Well, at the same time, looking at the current situation, it's really very difficult for them. It's really be challenging for the players, challenging for the teams to go on with that same entity and same doability. But looking at the current conditions, I could see a drop clash fight and a good drop battle coming in. They have to be really be prepared with all the things coming down the lane. One wrong move, one wrong mistake, and you're just gone, you're just out of the track. But now, what I could see, 16 teams, 57 players, Aopu is moving forward, is having those weapons into your side, EMP45 into your favor, those back-to-back grenades are playing a vital role. But this was not very much easy. This is not very much doable for the players and for the teams. Right now, looking at the current condition, let's see how they're gonna go, how they're gonna play, or what would be their potentialized purpose to take this fights, because getting those only 4 finishes point will not only work. You have to, get those place point, and you have to be very much planned enough with all those things that are coming down the lane. Yes, but before that, guys, if you're watching the stream, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well. Because I have explained you, there's very important. Your support is very important and really very be needed from the needed by the players as well. But 15 teams, 55 remaining players. This is stage one. And I could see a good chaos, a good battle coming in, a good difficulties, good challenges are coming in. So I believe you have to be really be planned enough with all the things right now. But Carnage, Shishui, Ahupe, 3 men standing, they have got a pretty good start. Almost on top 15 teams, almost on top 55 remaining players. And now you have to be very much planned enough. Uh-oh, Ahupo, he's directly getting those shots, he's directly getting those two abilities. The way they're putting all the efforts, the way they're putting all the two abilities, it's not very much planned enough. But right now, this is the stage one. You have 1200 meters to travel inside the zone. One wrong move, one wrong mistake, and you're just gone. You're just taken down from here to there. Let's see. Let's see how they're going to play in. Let's see what will be their strategies. Let's see what will be their momentums. You have 1.5 minutes remaining. And now the things may change. Now the things may differ out. Because one by one, things are going down the lane. Things are going down the battle. Oh. DMT. Upo has been taken down. Carnage, Shishui. 2 men standing with those 4 finishers point. And yes, the way they started, the way they ended the game, that was truly fantastic. That was truly unbelievable for the players, unbelievable for the teams. And now you have just 35 seconds remaining. So yes, let's see how they're gonna perform in, how they're gonna go in. As team just cyanide, they're still waiting and having that 2MP45. Oh. It's really beautiful for the teams to go on with that same potentiality and same durability. But CND ping pong having a pretty decent positionings, having a pretty decent area out there will give them a lot of push. But the zone shrink will come in anytime soon. You have the, you know, countdown going in, and yes, 2-1. And now here's the zone comes in. Well, let's see. This is the stage one, and you have two and a half minutes remaining, and this is a pretty good game, a pretty good battle coming in play. The way these players are putting all the efforts, the way these players are putting all the two abilities into their side, that's truly phenomenal. That's truly undoable by the players and undoable by the teams as well. But right now, what you could do, you could just go hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support. As I have earlier told you, your support is really very important to us. Your support is very needed to us. And right now, looking at the current conditions, it's challenging for the team, it's challenging for the players to go in. This is the stage 2, and you have 1.5 minutes remaining into your side. So let's see how you're going to plan up the things, how you're going to make up the things into your timeline, into your durability, because this is the stage 2 and you have 1 minute 30 seconds remaining. So from here to there, this would be a difficult task. This would be a very challenging task to go on, but you have to be very much planned enough. Well, at the same time, if you haven't liked the stream, please go just do hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and do show your support as well. Right now, you have, this is the stage 2, you have 40 seconds remaining into your side, which is a great game, which is a great battle. If I talk about the intensity of the lobby, I think it's really very be required by the players as well to maintain that same intensity and same durability. But right now, you have to maintain that confirmation onto the other side. You have to be very much planned enough. You have to be very much doable enough. Looking at the current condition, this is a stage 2. We have 15 seconds remaining. V2 going in inside the zone, trying to get a good position, trying to hold a good doability and maintainability. You have 6 seconds remaining into your side, and one by one, you would try to get the best work out of there. You will try to get the best region out of there, but it's not very much easy for the players. Badinape, Yuri, Unknown, Dimaral, Rifa. 4 men standing with those 0 finishes point. Almost on top 15 teams. Almost on top 49 alive players. This is the stage 2. You're having a pretty good time. You're having a pretty good position at the particular region. One wrong move, one wrong mistake, and things may turn around. Things may differ around. A lot of things may be changed as well. But Admiral, he is still trying to find a way. He is still trying to find a way how he could move in, how he could check the products out there. But right now, looking at the current conditions, well, it's only 1 minute into your side. Unknown, he is still moving in. He is still going in with that same intensive approach, having a good position out there. M416 into their side. In front of them, it's team MRG, holding a pretty good position, holding a pretty good area. Again, moving in. M416 into his hand. And let's see how he could get those finishes point and this position point. It's not very much easy for the players, but oh my god, there you go. There you go. Great shot coming in. Unknown. He's been taken down. Daria, Rifa, Admiral. One by one, these players have been taken down. And it's totally very much difficult for the players and for the teams. But yes, you have to be very much planned, and now the fights are been over. 13 teams and 44 players. Looking at the current zone, well, I could find it really very difficult. Hacienda del Patron, San Martin, Power Grid, Water Treatment, Crater Fields. I could see a lot of challenges. I could see a lot of difficulties and a lot of chaos to be built on. And you have to be really be difficult. You have to be really be undoable and really be unplanned with all the things, because sometimes planned things don't work. So the improvisation is really very important and really be, I know, engaging by the players and by the teams. But here I could see some technical issues which will be solved very soon. 13 teams, 42 remaining players, and this is the stage 3, and you have 2.5 minutes remaining. So yes, let's see how will you perform, how will you play on, and how will you put all the results and all the two abilities. 13 teams, so 42 remaining players. This is the stage 3. You have 1 minute remaining into your side, and let's see how will you perform it. Let's see how will you play on, and what would be your planning and doability as well. But right now, looking at the current condition, the way these teams are pulling it off, the way the players are, they are playing it off, it's totally insane. It's totally very undoable. 13 teams, 40 remaining players. Azile is having a good position, a grenade into his side. Will that grenade pop into the right area? This is the question arising. This is the momentum arising, and let's see how it's going to be. 13 teams, so 38 remaining players. They are having a pretty good open chance, pretty good open area, and a lot of difficulties is being occurred by the players as well. So yes, it's a difficult task for them. It's a challenging task for them. It's a doable task for them. C and D flanky. Oh, it's a good position. Is that solo player lone ranger surviving for the team? Let's see. Let's see for how much more time they can go with that same instability and same doability. 'PLK Sports, they finally won this fight. They've got those 2 finishes points. Yeah, they're almost in top 12 teams, top 36 alive players, and let's see how they're gonna play in, how they're gonna move on. BLK having a pretty good position, having a pretty good holdability and durability. TM7. Well, there are almost 4 men standing with those 0 finishes point. 36 players are still surviving. They're having a pretty decent hold and a pretty decent hold now. But now time being. But look at 7. They are taking those shots very nicely. They're taking those aggressive momentums very nicely. So yes, you have to be very much planned enough with all the things coming down the lane. You have to be very doable enough with all the things coming down the lane. This is the stage 4, and after that there would be a movement and there would be a change as well. Oh, some crazy shots, some amazing shots have been taken, some doable shots have been taken, and yes, this is something really very different. This is something really be phenomenal by the players and by the teams as well. Before that, you have 12 seconds remaining into your side, and there will be a slight change in zone shrink, the players' movement, and everything out there, everything, the way the players are putting all the efforts. But right now, you could do one thing, you could just hit that like button, subscribe the channel, share the stream with your friends, with your mates, and you can show your support as well. On to the other end. Let's see how you're gonna play and put the back offs. 12 teams, 29 remaining players. This is the stage 5. And as I could find 4 teams out there. Buddy, NRS, MDT, SVG. All of them are having only single player into their side, which is totally very disturbing, which is totally very undoable and unchallengeable for the players to be taken care of. But right now, 12, 12 teams, 28 remaining players, and 27 remaining players, and this is the stage 5. So oh my god, that is totally phenomenal for the players. Eleven teams, 27 remaining players. This is the stage 5, and you are having a pretty decent task. You're having a pretty decent positionings and decent doability as well. Let's see how will you perform in, let's see how will you play in, what would be their strategies, what would be their momentum. It is the stage 5 and you have 8 seconds remaining, but Ninja has been taken down, and as there's another region, you have 9 teams, 25 players. Let's see how are they going to pick it off. Oh my goodness, this team TM7 getting those shots very nicely, getting those shots very doably. Eddie, oh, beautifully, that grenade was on the target, on the point. Now there are only 8 teams and 17 remaining players. We have 50 seconds remaining, and slowly things might change. Slowly things might differ down, and you have to be really be planned enough. You have to be really be undoable enough. 40 seconds into your hand, and after that things may change down. SVG top. Oh my goodness, there you go. This was a great game, this was a great battle, and finally they are proving themselves, top 7 teams, top 16 alive players. Let's see how they're gonna perform in, how they're gonna go in, and what must be the strategy for the time being. This is the stage 6 and you have just 11 seconds remaining into your side. A challenging task, a difficult task for the teams, for the players, and for the doabilities. Let's see how they're gonna play. Let's see how they're gonna perform in on their aggression from this team. 17, 16 players. He's been taken down. The Lone Ranger Clutcher. He's having a lot of responsibilities onto his shoulder. How will he take those responsibilities and get a good result out of it? This is also a question surviving, but there you go. A great game, a great battle, a great learning, a great return as well. 4 teams, 8 players. Let's see how they're gonna perform. SF Esports, Xeron, Defno, BLK, all of them are 4-man advantage, and the way they're moving in, the way they're going in, I think the elimination is done at the 4th position. Right now we have only 3 teams. Yes, only 3 teams. And the battle looks like 3v2v1, which is really very insane. And really be challengeable, really be undoable for the players, undoable for the teams. The way they are moving in, it's not very much easy. It's not very much doable. As teams at esports, 3 men standing, 11 finishes point, and now you have to be very careful with all of the stuffs coming in play. So yes, the way they're putting the things off, the way they're putting the things down the lane, it's not very much usual. Deno, 2 men standing with those 13 finishes point, almost on top 2 teams, top 5 life players. Oh, those back-to-back grenades are changing a lot of stuff. But this is not very much easy. It's a 2v1 battle. It's too much easy, it's too much doable. This is the stage 8. Who will get that Navina chicken dinner? This is the question arising. Rifa moving in. Oh my god. Oh my god. That was truly immense and impeccable. SDMs at esports. They have finally got that Vinavina chicken dinner into their side. Well, it was a great battle. It's what a great game coming down the lane. But right now, it's a great winner chicken dinner. It's a great battle coming in. But at the same time, guys, if you haven't liked the stream, please do hit that like button, subscribe the channel. The map of Myanmar is ended at the same time by a chicken dinner fest teams in esports. Well, for now, if I talk about the MVP of the match, well, 7 eliminations, 917 damage, survival time of 24 minutes 38 seconds, and the healing is done of 268. So yes, he will be the MVP of the match, which was truly great. Tenerife from the Deno team. But moving on to the other stats, we would love to see how the other stats are coming in, how the players have performed there as well. And things may change around. But moving towards the other stats very soon. Well, if I talk about the top 4 teams, well, here you go. SDMZ, Dino BZK came over. The way they are putting all the efforts, the way they're pulling all the efforts, I think that is truly insane. That is truly undoable. And now Game Over Esports have got a pretty good finishes point into their side, pretty good finishes point into their favor. So yes, this is what you all need is. This is what all the battle is about. The way you pull the things off into your favor. So you have to be really very prepared. But if I talk about the match ranking, as Teams Esports 20, 18 by OPs at 10 by Game Over, 9 by Dino, 6 by S Teams at 5, 5 by Unfazed and Game Over Esports, and Morrigan got 4 into their favor. And if I talk about the other teams in the second page, DC DMT got 4, 3 by TM7, 2 by Buddy Esports, 2 by Savage ES, 1 by BLK, and Masood Jaddan also got 1, London Knight Raiders got 1, and RDS Everglow got 0 into their side. Yes, this will be the match rankings, and the way they pull all the efforts, I think that was truly very phenomenal. Right now, you have to be really very be planned enough with all the things. Very soon we would be moving towards the other stats, overall standings, and fraggers as well. But before that, match graph here, we could see the match graph of S teams at Esports, NODK, S2K, Morrigan's, every team out there. And if you've seen 13-14 finishes point, the bars of 13-14, the bars of 4-4-4-2, then again 4-4-4-4. But the difference is damage is quite different and difficult for the players. Well, this would be the second, and where we could see some small graphs, some very small battles coming in. So yes, very soon we would be going to the other stats, and we would be watching that as well. How it's overall as teams that got 78, 61 by SVG, 57 by Deno, 53 by TM7, 39 by OPZ, DCM by 31, MRG 31, 29 Zeron, CND 24, NRS 23, 22 by Game Over, 21 by EVG, PLK 20, FZ 19, 15 by Badi, and MOT got 3 into their side. So yes, this was the overall standings of the game, and it was truly very good to see how these teams are playing in and how the way they're getting those results very nicely. But yeah, this would be the end of the day. Phoenix OP, who was really very pleasure casting with him in the first match for a while, but he didn't join again because of some technical issue. But yeah, we would be ending the day with the same potential, and again we would be joining tomorrow. But till then, guys, stay safe, take care, keep supporting us, keep grinding, keep hustling, and we would be meeting tomorrow again.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.